Yo, 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 good morning, happy Saturday, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Play some Stardew Valley this morning. Welcome to the show today. Good morning, early birds. All right. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning. And what is up? Hope everyone's feeling good today. OZ first in the chat. Reclaiming their throne. What's up, Mike? Abyss Sans, good morning. Jen, Sim Cetera, Legend of Tay. Good morning, UK Net, Prof Unknown. Littermouse, welcome to the show. Calico, Dear Diary, Budum. Good morning, Leia, Lucinda. Welcome in here. Good to see y'all here today. Early birds. Ohio, yeah, we got some thunderstorms this morning. Go for it, pets. Yes, HGG Minecraft will be participating in the final event over on the 22nd, next Saturday. So you can count on us to broadcast it around 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Frosty Tower, good morning. Thank you so much for 33, baby. Welcome to the show. Let's get those alerts back on. Yo, good morning, Kita Bonita, Chicken Tendos. Yo, happy Saturday. Hope everyone's feeling good today. Appreciate y'all popping in here. We're just getting some coffee in us. One moment. Okay, all right. Let's go ahead and get them alerts going.
Let's go.
All right, sick. Yo, thank you Frosty Tower for 33. Thank you Cozy for the tier 3 for 50 months. Insane. Yo, get some love in the chat, dude. Yo, good morning. Good morning. Thanks for checking in today, Toad. I was a little distracted there. Distractions are done. I was replying to Slippy Slope here. No distractions. Sorry, Slippy. We're gonna still. Slippy's still gonna be offering craftware over at his own Slippy Studios server. So for the Minecraft heads who are a little sad, we're still gonna be hosting craftware over at Slippy Studios for permanently. We're pretty sure. So no matter what, we're always going to have a place to connect and play craftware together, even though HGG Minecraft's coming to an end. So that'll be nice. That'll be super cool. We can go play craftware anytime. I think that's nice. I think that'll be a nice little way to connect with each other. Yo, good morning, UK Net. Glad to hear your Stardew playthroughs going smoothly. Yo, Stay Dot, good morning. Thank you, Violet Purple, for 24 months. 2 years. That's 2 whole years. That's a whole year. I'm over here speaking broken English to Slippy over here. Oh my lord. Okay. All right. Distractions later. Distractions later. What's up, Quelth? Good to see you today. Ebony Bow, good morning. What's up, Megs? Hey, Megs. Hello. Hello, nice to meet you, Megs. Thanks for following and welcome to the show today. We're gonna play some Stardew Valley this morning. Alto Girl, thank you for the gifted sub to Beats Streets. Thank you very much. We'll get some gameplay going here shortly. We gotta dive into some games because I have to take care of some errands today, so I'm only here for as long as I can be here, and then we have to skedaddle. I don't have an exact time on the keys yet, but I'll know here in the next couple hours what time I gotta go. Good morning, Dazabound. Welcome to the show today. So we're here for the morning. We're just here to connect. Like I said, even though I'm gonna be busy these next couple weeks, I'm still gonna try to just show up even for just a couple hours. That's not my normal MO. If I can't do 4 hours, I usually do not like doing a show, but we have started the day off vibes this year. So this is just consider today an extension of the day off streams with less day off, with more camera and all the vibes. So let's go ahead and play some Stardew Valley, baby. Let's hang out. Let's hang out, baby. Good morning, Ryan Perpetrator, baby. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, I don't like to do my streams if I can't be here for quite a while. I like to lock in, but we're gonna have to break away some of those boundaries that I set in my mind, and we're gonna just be here to be here, even if it's a busy day for me, like today. Just happy to be able to tune in with y'all and hang out. Dude, some Stardew this morning. I was gonna almost do more Mario Sunshine, and I was like, listen, we played Mario Sunshine all week. Let's take a breather. Let's dive into some Stardew, shall we? Shall we? This fishing farm's starting to get real good. We're starting to cook into endgame, and I'm getting excited. Yeah, big shout outs to anybody who's dealing with the storms in the States right now. I know we have a pretty diverse community. You know, definitely reserve a space in your heart for anybody who's dealing with storm stuff. You know, HDes blesses in the chat for sure. I know some of that stuff's scary. Good morning, Christian. Yeah, our Minecraft server for the first time in 5 years, we're taking it down for a couple reasons. We made the post. A lot of it comes down to not really having time to fully.
Thank you for streaming when you're able, Hylian.
What?
These streams help bring me so much comfort when my mind is restless. Day love.
Yo, Leafeon. For some reason, that alert plays the TTS first. Only that one alert. I'm gonna have to go look at it in the back end.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
It's weird. It's real weird. Finally, peace returns to Hyrule. Yo! Thank you for 3 years, Leafeon. You legend. Thank you for the 3-year primer. Seriously, thank you for hitting that prime up. And thank you for saying that, dude. I appreciate you. You know, I'm going to do my best to be here as often as possible. You already know. You already know. Thank you so much, Leafeon, for sticking around. But yeah, HGG Minecraft official announcement's been made. We talked about it in the Discord. I'll talk about it more next Saturday. You guys are just gonna have to wait till then. We're not gonna get into it here too much today. But I know people have questions, and it just comes down to not having time to run the server the way that we want. And also just, it's an expensive endeavor. The unfortunate reality is Minecraft servers are expensive to keep up, and if you don't hit a certain level of popularity, it can be really hard to justify the expense. And while we had a good time for 5 years, we all kind of had to make some big boy and big girl and big non-binary decisions. Some tough ones at that. And we came to the conclusion that it just wasn't, we weren't going to be able to keep it up and sustain it here for a whole nother year. And, you know, we have things to do, places to go, people to see, loans to pay off. I was pretty emotional last night. Yeah, dude, as you could imagine. As you could, as I was too. I understand the end of an era, man. Again, we'll have a week here to talk about it and chat about it, and then the 22nd will be our finale, and we'll sit down and we'll share our thoughts again live. We'll have Molded Sandwich come on the microphone, and we'll talk about it a little bit, and we'll share our thoughts then. So, the Minecrafters, mark your calendar and come on by next Saturday. We'll share our thoughts then as well, but. Yeah, we didn't come to the conclusion as easy as we would have liked. It was, ideally, we would have kept the server up for even one person. Because even that one person enjoying the experience that we were providing was special to us. And that's the thing that's tough. Because ideally, we would have kept it up for that single person who logged in once a week. But it started to balloon into an expense that was kind of snowballing out of control. And again, a time sink, the amount of time and effort that Molded put into it in years was beautiful. But at a certain point, he needs to grow and move on to different challenges and new heights and creative endeavors. Who knows? Maybe our next experience is going to be something even cooler. Right? HGG continues. The journey continues. Who knows where we go next? Yeah, Pal World just announced that it's going cross-platform. Maybe we give Pal World another chance. I thought about that. Pal World announces that it's going cross-platform. We could finally play with the Xboxers and the people who are on Game Pass. Like, yeah, I saw that as well. My first thought was, man, I really did like our Pal World server, dude. That would be pretty cool to consider bringing something like that back. We'll have to see. To see what's up. Yeah, today, this is the last week of the Minecraft server being up. Correct. We'll have to adjust the Minecraft command to say something at some point. Yo, BD baby, good morning. Dear Diary, thanks for sticking with us. Good morning. The Spank gang. Spank 'em nasty. Mrs. Spank 'em nasty. Good morning, Lillian. Good morning, Kristen. Paper Chick. Good to see you, Paper Chick. Yo, Owen. Quelth, Panda Dow. Good to see you back in here, by the way, Panda Dow. Good morning to you, dude. Thank you, Alto Girl, again for the gifted. Thank you, Violet Purple, Cozy, and Frosty Tower for your continued support and patronage as well. Thank you very much, especially during these strangely uncertain times. That's a little bit of a weird way to word it, but it's weird. It's simultaneously freeing and uplifting to be making life adjustments and also terrifying. So thank you. Support is peace of mind for a guy like me. Thank you. Yeah, Dazabound, right. So, I mean, it was a tough decision for me to make, but like that was part of it because it's something that I was finding very difficult to incorporate into my show. So it was even harder to justify. Correct. That's far from the only reason we made the decision, but that was totally a part of the reason why I was also voting for that side of the fence, because I just struggled making Minecraft content more so than a lot of other games. And there's a couple reasons for it, but it just came down to, I guess I never really played Minecraft, and throughout my whole life, I only really played crazy modded versions of the game. So when I would sit down to just play the raw form of the game, it never really stuck. I tried and tried and tried, and it wasn't a game that I could create content around comfortably. It always was forced. It was always super forced, and just, yeah, it got to a point to where I started hitting a realization that, well, if I'm not going to be able to incorporate this into my show, then like, we need to start making it self-sufficient in other ways. And that is where that's the wall we hit, was the self-sufficiency. We said, well, is this even going to be possible? Is Minecraft a space where we could truly create something that could keep itself afloat? And we realized that would take a lot more time and a lot more effort than that was already put into the project. And it felt like the best thing to do was to move on, maybe before we got even deeper, kind of a cut our losses situation. But that's not even a good way to think about it, because there were no losses. Just to clarify, because we got to create an experience for 4 or 5 years that was beautiful. And I could speak for Molded when I can say I don't think we would have changed anything for the world. Right? It was beautiful. It was great. It's just time to move on, right? It's just time to move on. So that's that's the vibe check, right? Yo, Slayer player, good morning. Good to see you today. Courtney Brielle, welcome to the broadcast as well. Hope you're doing well this morning, Courtney. Welcome in. But yeah. Tough stuff all around. Again, we'll talk more about it throughout the weekend. Specifically next Saturday, we're having one big blowout event. And we're gonna offer people a bunch of cool events and items and interesting things, and it'll be a cool day of just hanging out. It'll be I think it'll be rad. All right, nice little Saturday intro here today. Let's play some Stardew. Day 28 of spring, year 3. Summer year 3 is on the horizon. We're at 2 million gold in the bank. 130 hours of gameplay. Definitely getting there. Last day of spring here. Now we might have a lot of gold, but the truth is that we haven't bought any obelisk. So that money, this money is like, if we were to 100% is what I'm saying. I always speak in terms of the 100%. It's like 2 million gold is technically nothing compared to the 100%, because I think the 100% takes over 15 million to purchase all the things that are required to 100%, and that's just the purchases, right? It's right around 15 million. So we have 2 million gold and we're looking at fat stacks, but in all reality, we don't. It's not like we're making buku bucks. It's not like we're like full force endgame cash. I think once we unlock the queue room, things are going to start to really look up. To explain what we did on the last episode, we upgraded our house and we are considering moving our fish smokers in here. Otherwise, we have our basement coming as well. So that upgrade is actually in the works as we speak. Otherwise, we have been making a pretty awesome amount of progress in just the past couple episodes. From taking advantage of the Desert Festival to enter the Iridium Age fully. We are fully in the Iridium Age. Tools are being upgraded. We have all the Iridium we need, almost 100 bars. We are full on Iridium Age. We also maxed out our mastery and now have all 5 masteries completed, which is a beautiful thing. Lastly, I think some of the other bigger achievements that we've accomplished is we made our final fish pond probably for the playthrough. We've gotten our final fish pond. I don't think we'll be making another one. I don't think we have space for it. There's a chance I make 1 or 2 more, but probably not. So we've made a good amount of progress. And we are finally hitting that point to where really we just need to focus on golden walnuts. Basically, that's like where we're at. We just golden walnuts, and getting into the queue room is now our full focus. Hyper focus. We filled up the greenhouse with coffee beans for the first time ever in my Stardew Valley playthrough. We have coffee beans in the greenhouse. I've never done this before. Super interesting, and we're gonna have year-round coffee, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about that. And I think we can finally start to decorate a little bit, which we've already been toying with the decoration a little bit. we're at the point to where we might start decorating our land finally, that we're hitting a point of like finality when it comes to the things we're crafting and the items we're producing for the farm. So as far as that, the extra room, so what we're going to do is we're going to actually use the basement for fish smokers because we don't need cask. So that's the interesting thing. We're actually going to use the basement for fish smokers because we don't need cask for cash. So we're going to try something new with the basement. I've never done this either. So basement's going to be fish smokers, and then the other rooms we're going to probably decorate. Like, I think we're going to be decorating our property in this playthrough, and I think, yeah, I'm maybe going to try to make some kind of nautical themed decorations. What I believe my character's fishing farm would look like, you know, with we have to maybe start talking to NPCs and get a wife at some point. We have yet to really court any NPCs in this playthrough at all, so unless you can marry Willie, we really don't have many options right now. I want to just say that I think I'm doing something right, that we're in year 3 on the fishing challenge farm, and the only person we have 8 hearts with is Willie. You have to admit, this is an authentic playthrough. And this was on accident. I didn't do this on purpose. This is an authentic playthrough. I did this on accident. I just been playing the game. Go watch the other episodes. I don't even care who I talk to in the game. This is authentic. We don't have hearts with anybody that you can actually marry besides for Emily, basically. And our full hearts are Willie. So I'm just saying, we're full role playing. We are full role playing. You are witnessing the most authentic fishing challenge playthrough on Twitch and YouTube. Speaking of, if we can get some good mornings in the chat for the YouTube gang, I forgot my good morning call out. Some HDES waves in the chat if you got a free hand. I like to do this every morning. I just want to say good morning to the lurker zone if you're out there. If you're watching this video in the future, I will have timestamps at the bottom of the video and you can skip intros. And if I take a big break, I'll put a timestamp. Usually they're short. And if I switch games, I'll put a timestamp so you can kind of navigate the video in the future. I'll also have the date in the title and information in the description for you to find my other streams as well as my Discords and my different communities. So welcome on in here. And good morning, YouTube gang. Good to see y'all here today. Thank you for choosing my stream to lurk on. Trying to do that within the first 5 minutes of my videos because I know how YouTube works. But sometimes I forget. Here. So we don't have a pickaxe right now, unfortunately. Our pickaxe is being upgraded. So we can't go mining. But what we can do is go and fish. I think we still have some fishing walnuts to get at Ginger Island. All right, Bobo's feeling good. We fed Bobo last episode. What's up, that baby? Good morning, DKC David. Ooh, we'll take that lucky lunch. Good morning to you. Good morning, Alith. Welcome in here. Yeah, I might try out some of the new additions. Yeah, I'm gonna try all the new additions and stuff on the house. I think I'm gonna try some of that stuff out. Once I got the island obelisk, I go for the clock next. Feels less taunting to go for it last. I think that's actually really smart, Calico. I actually could use the island obelisk now that you mention it. Actually, let's go see what the price of the obelisk is, because that's actually a really good obelisk to get early in the game. Now that you mention it, that is a really good obelisk to get early. I remember we talked in the Twitch chat about the 100 hours with VODs. Will you continue to put videos or more on your YouTube as backup? Yes, so my YouTube is now going to be a full backup of my stream. So what's currently happening right now is... Right now, I'm still backing up all of my content over the past 5 years. Dang it, bananas. I have 5 dragon's teeth. 1 million, the dragon's teeth and the bananas. So what's happening is right now I have 500 videos left. That's it. 500 videos left to back up from Twitch to YouTube. Then I'm going to start releasing a bunch of content on YouTube from my past. If you guys missed a bunch of my playthroughs, if you're interested in my content, which a lot of you here are, we're going to be like releasing in bulk tons of content, because the way YouTube works is sometimes you can release stuff without it going to the subscriber feed or notifying your subscribers, aka annoying them. So what I'm going to be doing is releasing some of my old content in playlist, nice and clean and organized, all at once. All at once. The whole Ooblets playthrough, our Stardew Valley expanded playthrough is going to be released all at once, unedited, raw Twitch VODs. I'm talking some VODs are 4 hours, some are 2, some are 7, some are 11. It's a lot of content, and I'm going to be releasing it all on YouTube slowly, and a lot of it in bulk form. Yeah, Subnautica. Now, I'm still going to be editing some stuff, so some stuff you're going to have to wait for. And I'm also still going to be doing like curated content. I still have plans and dreams to start making more YouTube-centric content as well. Then the way Twitch is going to work from here on out is Twitch will always have my 60 previous days of VODs as a partner. You're always going to be able to watch my past 60 days of content. That is how Twitch works. But you're also going to be able to see like sporadic highlights. Since they only give me 100 hours of storage, I haven't figured out exactly what I'm going to do with the highlights with those 100 hours, but likely I will highlight certain playthroughs and let them live on Twitch for like a temporary amount of time, and then I will rotate them off. Like basically what I'm trying to say is that no matter what, if you're looking to watch my old content, anything that's older than 60 days, you're going to have to get yourself over to the YouTube. And there you go, Stay Dot. So thank you for asking. So if you're trying to watch anything that's older than 60 days, you're going to have to start moving to the YouTube. This will all be in full effect probably around next month. And we'll start building a new kind of system. I'll be using the Discord to tell people with the content archives. But outside of my past 60 days of content, which to be fair, 2 months is a long time. I think most people are going to be okay with Twitch VODs or the YouTube live videos. But if you're looking for like highlights, if you're looking for nice cleaned up highlights and episodes of my previous content, it's all going to be backed up on YouTube. So we're all going to have to kind of get comfortable with the idea of using 2 platforms to enjoy some of my older content, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's a little unfortunate because I love Twitch being my home base, but also, you know, it's probably healthy for us to move on from Twitch being all of our VODs and stuff. So, good morning, Trompet Jazzy. Yo, my electricity's flickering. We are dealing with thunderstorms. Yikes, ay caramba. Yo, good morning, Trompet Jazzy. Good to see you today. And also, good morning, Twitch Thomas. Good to see you in here as well. Bookworm Maya and Ike Fisk. Good morning to you, Ike, as well. Bookworm again. Just making sure I didn't miss anybody. Good morning, Calico Reese, by the way, if I didn't hit you with an official good morning. And thank you for saying that, Alith. I really appreciate that, you know. I honestly can't take credit. I can't take credit for the Minecraft stuff outside of just picking up some of the slack and paying for it for like about a year or 2, I think now. But the server honestly was self-sufficient and self-sustaining outside of a little bit of extra cash infusion for 2 or 3 years. And it wasn't until about a year and a half ago that we made some changes and I had to pick up the server cost. I chose to, because I wanted to keep supporting the Hyrule Gaming Group Minecraft. So yeah, I can't take credit. The amount of hard work and love and dedication and passion that went into that server, that's all Molded Sandwich and the mod team. And there was a bunch of people worth mentioning. Again, we'll do shout outs next Saturday. Those who are worthy mention, those who deserve to be shouted out. because there was a lot of love and passion that went into it. And as much as I did support the server monetarily there for a little bit, I far from did enough to get any kind of credit. I just want to make that clear. I don't deserve much credit when it comes to that stuff. That was a lot of other people coming together to support an experience. Let's see here. What do we, I guess we're just going to Ginger Island for the day and gonna try to get some golden walnuts. What's up, Match? Good to see you today, dude. Good morning. Happy Chaos, yeah, comes in with the emotes flexing on us, buddy. Yo, good morning. Welcome to the show today. His Happy Chaos's morning emote spam. Cozy said, yo, it's just a little too early. Let us drink our coffee first, all right? Yeah, E-Talker, Animal Crossing, the Animal Crossing world that the oh yeah, we need bananas. So banana seeds are kind of rare in the game. You can purchase banana seeds in a couple different ways. You can get them from golden coconuts. You can purchase them at the island shop. And then I think you can get them in like one or two other ways. I saw that question. I didn't answer it earlier. Humbly in dissent right there. Well, because dude, I gotta make it clear that, you know, I'm not trying to take shine from anybody who deserves shine more than I do, you know? I firmly believe in giving credit where credit's due. All right, that's just who I am. Oh, we're one day away from growing crops here. That's what we needed to do. We're gonna grow crops here tomorrow. We're gonna grow a bunch of melons. How do you unlock the ability to buy stuff from Pierre's out of season? That's a queue room thing. That's a freaking queue room thing. Dang it. Yeah. We need to plant melons. We need to plant garlic. And what's the last one? It's melons, garlic, and what else? We have to go through that quest though. We need 5 golden walnuts, and then we can unlock and wheat. We need 5 golden walnuts, and then we can unlock the mermaid section as well as the pirate section. We could go play Simon Says. It might be a little too early for that, but let's go see. Let's go see if we can play some Simon Says. Otherwise, I think we've gotten the majority of the golden walnuts that are like free out here in the world. I can't go into the mines until my pickaxe is finished being upgraded, so we have to play Limbo for now. We did all of the stuff at the archaeologist. We just need to keep cracking up golden coconuts. I believe we can purchase golden coconuts with regular coconuts, so we need to bring 10 of them for golden coconuts. I'm just trying to wrap my head around everything we need to do. No, I didn't do the crystals yet. This is what I was talking about, yeah. I hope you're doing well today, Alpha. We'll give this a couple tries. Dude, I'm already feeling like this is gonna be too hard. All right, here we go. It gets intense. Did I mess up? I was close. What was the last one? Dang it. It's funny because it goes one more after that, I'm pretty sure. That wasn't even the hardest one. It was red? Oh, dang it. That wasn't even the hardest one. I think it goes one more even harder, actually. Dude, it gets tough, dude. I need one more walnut on my new save, but it's hidden in a general page, and the game is not giving me journal. Oh, a journal page, and the game's not giving you journal pages? Yeah. That's the absolute worst. Yeah, we're just gonna fish here. I think we still have a couple to get from fishing. So we're gonna spend the day fishing here with some challenge bait. And just hang out. Final day of spring here. Yo, what's up, Hecate? Thank you for the first time Prime. Hey, good morning, dude. How are you? Happy Saturday. Just watching the storms, Alpha. Yeah, we had. I got woken up to a big thunder clap. I woke up to a big thunder clap this morning. One Deku scrub won't have to eat dirt cookies tonight. Exactly. H-Des lurks, dude. One little cute Deku scrub gets to go back to lurking without dirt cookies. That's right. What's the bird? This is my parrot. He's one of the trinkets in the game. If I stand still, he'll sit on my hat. Watch. Let's see if he does it. Or we could just sit here and waste all of our time in the day. I guess he doesn't want to do it. No, I actually did not name him. You got the basculus paw? He doesn't want to. He's being a boob. Whatever, man. I'll show you guys later. Oh, I didn't even think about taro root. Ooh, we're going for this golden chest. We had... No! This is why challenge bait is brutal. Dang. Well, it's too early for all that excitement. Chill, chill, chill. Well, we got a regular chest. So a little prize, a little, ooh, and we got a golden animal cracker. Never mind, dude. Somehow my luck panned out. Sick, dude, sick. That's all I wanted. Whoa, all right. Whoa, what's happening? What is this fish? Ch. Okay, I just got my legs broke. Thank you again for that Prime. Enjoy the emotes, all right? Enjoy the emotes. The Deku Scrubs have been waiting. Empanada. The bounce. I'm not good at my bounce protection. No, you can't name them in the game. I would have to give him a... It would have to be a roleplay name. I actually get a ton of fish with challenge bait. You got 2 fish ponds the other day. You inspired me. The fish ponds are a cool way to make passive income, and if you do some research, certain fish ponds have a chance to give you certain items. So what you can do is you can actually utilize the fish ponds as a way to collect certain items. For example, the lava eels can produce magma geodes, or can produce spicy eel, 5 spicy eel dishes. There's fish out there that can produce diamonds. There's fish out there that can randomly produce prismatic shards. Like, it's actually pretty cool. There's some fish out there that produce some pretty strange stuff in Stardew. It's pretty interesting. There's some that produce batteries. It's real weird. What's another fish to put in there? So lava eels are the best when it comes to money. Sturgeon are also good for caviar. And you'll even need caviar later in the game for the movie theater. So it's actually good to get some caviar at some point, whether you buy it from the traveling merchant or not. All right, so let's get out of here. Yeah, the stingray for the dragon teeth, that's amazing. I might actually have to do that. I might have to replace some of my sturgeons for stingray. That's actually an amazing call out. I didn't even know. But yeah, lava eels are the best for money, next to sturgeon. And then if you don't have access to lava eel, ice pips are the next highest lucrative thing. We did the math and I'm pretty sure it's ice pips. So if you're looking for purely money, it's lava eels, sturgeons, and ice pips. If you're looking for interesting items, there's all sorts of stuff. The Lord of the Rod. I'll take that title, sure. What's up, Skip the Damned? I'll take that title, sure. Yo, thanks for the check-in this morning. I see you out here, Shaggy and Hey. Variant Hex, hope you're feeling good. Good morning, Ren Mora as well. Are crab pots considered part of fishing? Yes, and we've been utilizing crab pots for the bulk of this playthrough for that exact reason. Yeah, we've been using crab pots for the bulk of the playthrough as a way to supplement certain things, right? Early on, crab pots were important for driftwood because you can turn driftwood into coal, and this playthrough is really, really, really coal dependent. So the playthrough started off in a position where actually the driftwood that came from crab pots ended up being a very important part of the playthrough, if you could imagine. How cool is that? The driftwood, of all things, really made a difference. Sometimes you can get 2 pieces of coal out of the driftwood in the recycling machine. Sometimes you can get 2 pieces of coal out of it, right? So that was a really good way for us to supplement stuff. We also utilized all of the stuff. Like, look, we have periwinkle. So what we do is we turn it into sashimi for free food. So we turn all of these periwinkles and oysters and this stuff that you get out of the crab pots, we just turn that into free food for the mines. Sashimi. Shout out to Alith for that suggestion. And then lastly, crabs. Because crabs allow us to make crab cakes. And crab cakes are one of the best foods to eat for speed. So every day I eat crab cakes and I eat espresso and I get +2 speed on top of my speed books. Way of the Wind, on top of my horse, on top of the carrot that I feed my horse daily. So crab cakes are good because they're an all-day speed food. Exactly. It's 16 minutes of real life time, and one day in Stardew takes about 15-20 minutes. So the crab cakes end up being all day. The espresso you have to drink maybe 3 times a day. You can go. I'm talking Captain Insano levels of speeding around the game. Like, look how fast I am right now. Like, watch this. Let me go ahead and grab this carrot. Now, you might be asking, why is this important? Because this game is a time management sim. At the end of the day, this game is a time management sim, and if you can do anything to increase the amount of time you have to do things outside of traveling from point A to point B, you are playing the game more effective, more efficiently, more optimal. So this is the kind of, plus it just feels really good to have zoomies and go, wee, zoomies, because, you know, we all need a little bit of wee and zoomies in our life. But that's beside my point. So yeah, this is what we just go around zipping and zowing all day. Yeah, crab cakes are a really good source of food. Another one for speed is spicy eel. And here's the tip with spicy eel. They only last for 7 minutes, but it's +1 luck. And the thing you have to realize about this is you can trade rubies in at the desert trader for these. So if you don't want to go the crab cake route, I literally have 500 of them. The other option that's pretty good is spicy eel, and you put some rubies inside of your crystallariums. And you can mass produce rubies in your crystallarium, and it makes a pretty big difference as well. So that's a little pro tip. If you can go spicy eel and it's just as effective, you just have to eat a little bit more of them on average. So I go crab cake just so I don't have to eat so many. All right, we have 33. Yo, good morning, Krusty Chips. Welcome back in here, dude. Welcome back in here. We got 33. Up, we have another 26 here. Yay for organization. We have 59 coconuts. So that's a ton of golden coconuts. So golden coconuts are important because they're the only way that you can get certain body bones. I almost said body parts. Oh my gosh, 79. Whoa, we have 138 regular coconuts. Beautiful. So you can trade in 10 coconuts. 144. Dude, my organization is terrible on this farm. This is probably my least organized save file of all time. Why did I just find coconuts in 6 different chests? I have a problem on this farm. It's pretty bad, dude. Anyways, so we're going to trade coconuts in for golden coconuts because golden coconuts will give us certain bones that we need for the archaeology tent. So we're trying to get the spine and the skull and the tail of the critter in the archaeology tent. And in order to do that, we need... In order to do that, we need to get certain... We need to get be cracking open golden coconuts. And then I think let's go take a look and see what else we need to crack open. So if we want to get the fossilized skull, it's a 14% chance from a golden coconut. If we want to get the fossilized spine, we need to fish in the dig site river, 10% chance. And if we want to get the fossilized tail, we need to pan in the dig site river for 20% chance. So that means we need to bust our panning tool out. Let's do it. We have to bust our panning tool out here, so... You got the iridium rod, UK net. Very nice. Very nice. Dude, that's that honestly makes fishing a little bit smoother in my experience. I want to get Split Fiction. Me too. Me too. I want to play It Takes Two and Split Fiction at some point. I want to play both those games. Yo, good to see you today, Minty. Where's the Shrek butt toothpaste dispenser? I'll find it. I'll find it. I put it away somewhere in the house and I have to figure out what box it's in. Ooh, nice. Look at our basement's done. So we're going to put these away. We're going to put all of these away except for one because we're going to use one to make some wine real quick for the movie theater. Do you need 2 people to play It Takes Two? Correct. It is a purely 2-player game. You cannot play that game by yourself. Do you know who you'll play them with? I mean, I have somebody in mind, but I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. Like, I haven't explicitly asked them or anything. Maybe I have, but regardless. All right, let me go ahead and drop this stuff off. Boom. I wonder if my pickaxe is done yet. I don't think it is, because I would have got a message, but I wasn't paying attention. The iridium upgrades take a while, right? Those don't just happen in like 1 or 2 days. All right, it's summer. We have to clean our farm up and make sure no trash destroys our stuff. We've had an unfortunate incident already. No need to ask, but of course I'll play with you. Thank you. That would be awesome for sure, though. I'm not gonna lie. All right, sick. 68 of those. Let's grab our horse. Yeah, we need to go get our pickaxe. We can't get around our farm because we have a bunch of stone everywhere. Frick. Hopefully the damage isn't too bad from the season switch here because I don't have my pickaxe. I don't think it's going to be ready until tomorrow. All right, let's grab these fish smokers. We need to start farming hardwood again, which can simply just be done by planting mahogany seeds. So I think we're going to do some of that today. Let's go ahead and focus on just kind of cleaning stuff up and planting stuff today. Let's not stress out too much about anything else. Let me go ahead and grab these. Let's make a couple more fish smokers for the basement. All right. And then I want to put some kind of berry in a... I want to make some kind of juice. I want to make some wine. So we need to put like a piece of fruit. Here, we have a melon right here. Perfect. There we go. We'll make some melon wine. Yo, what's up, Dolore? Best songs in the game are Moonlight Jellies and Volcano Caves. I couldn't agree with that more, dude. Night of the Moonlight Jellies is by far one of the jams, one of the bangers. I'm going to see Concerned Ape. I'm going to see the Stardew Valley Orchestra live this coming October. I got tickets and I'm so excited, Krusty Chips, dude. I'm so stoked, man. You almost got tickies, dude? I mean, you probably still have a chance to get them, for the record. I think I know they sell out quick, but I think there might still be some left in some areas. Maybe not, but I think so. We're all gonna be vibing. You're going in September? That's so sick. You like Abigail's little flute, dude? That's what a cute little call out. Yo, good morning, Flutaboo, Neanderthal, and Sammy Dot. Good morning, Leela, as well. Welcome to the show. I'm sandwiching hard before the Stardew Valley concert. Dude, that's going to be too much, dude. You're going to be out of your skull. Oh my gosh, you're going to think you're in Stardew Valley. Dude, I can't access my shed. I literally cannot access my shed. Frick. All right, we need to... Clint better hurry up with my pickaxe, man. I don't think it's done today. Rip. What a mega rip. Do-do-do-do. I'm the bozo who decided to get my pickaxe upgraded before, like at the end of the season like this. Dude, our house is gonna smell disgusting. We're gonna have fish smokers in the basement of our house. Our house is gonna smell disgusting, dude. A pew pew, dude. It's gonna be grody. Or delicious, or delicious. Perspective, my friend. Yeah, anytime, Krusty Chips. Enjoy the gifted sub, dude. I like to give back to the community. And I've been enjoying your vibe. I've been enjoying your vibe, and I appreciate you. I guess it's my way to just say thanks for coming back. One of the best feelings as a creator is seeing somebody return to your stream that's new to the content. And sometimes I like to express that. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. No, of course, no expectations or anything, dude. Just enjoy the show. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Never any expectations. Nothing weird like that. I would suggest a cherry bomb to get into your shed, but it might blow up your kegs too. Do we risk it for the biscuit? Do I have cherry bombs laying around? 31 cherry bombs. Oh, we lost the keg. Oh no. Now my dog's in the way. He thinks it's playtime. Freaking dog. Now the dog thinks it's playtime. Oh, we're playing with bombs. Oh, hey, what's up? Let's play with some bombs. Come on, Scoob. Oh. Rip. Honestly, I didn't have to lose that. That was my fault. No, that was my fault. I put the bomb down one space above where I meant to put it. That was 100% my fault. So, to be fair, it was a good plan, and I was just having too much fun. 1 copper bar, 1 iron bar, 1 oak resin. And then wood, right? Yeah. Please don't play fetch with cherry bombs. I won't. I know better. The dog might not know better, but I do. Little Ochi. Ochi's just always ready for combat. He's just a little buttum. He's my little Ochi. I've been thinking about Pikmin 4 again. Will you... Ochi, please, can you move? Can I... Fine. I'll just put it here for now. Anyways, let's go buy some melon seeds. Don't tell me your dog's made for bomb sniffing. Listen, Ochi has seen some things. Especially my Ochi. If you watched me play Pikmin 4, my Ochi has seen some things. I know, right, Dazabound? I know, dude. I know, man. Alright, let's buy 50 melon seeds. We might honestly have some wheat seeds laying around, but we'll just pick them up now. Alright, let's cruise. Garlic is a spring thing, so we can't do that right now. Dude, I love my farm. It's just all fish farms. This is such a cool playthrough. Alright, now let's go see if we have all these seeds in our chest already. I wouldn't be surprised if I do. I don't. Okay, cool. Oh, there's some wheat seeds. Let me grab this chest. We're going to take this to Ginger Island, and then... I also want to grab my taro tuber, because that was a super sick call out. And then let's get our coconuts. And then let's go to the island. Oh, I can get into my shed. Yeah, I forgot. We literally laid that bomb to get into our shed, and we never actually went into our shed. Not that my cat wants me to get in there, apparently. Do 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 do. Nice. We'll start producing more preserve jars once we get a little bit more backed up on row. What's up, Kill Molly? Good morning. Happy Saturday. How's the weather in Ohio? We just had some big storms. I woke up to big booms and thumps and thunderstorms noises. I literally got woken up this morning to a crack of thunder, which wasn't as unpleasant as it sounds. I love storms. So I hit the snooze twice just so I could sit there and listen to the storm, because I love storms. In fact, today was one of those days where I wouldn't have minded just not leaving bed at all. But, you know, a baby's got to do. If you have a seed maker, oh, that's smart. You know, I don't have a seed. They give you a seed maker for free from the community center, so I do have a seed maker laying around. That's actually really smart. I might have some garlic sitting around. Yeah. I might have some garlic sitting around. I think I have a seed maker from the community center. Don't they give you a single one? Right? I think they give you like a single one. Yeah. That's a really good call out. Oh no, we forgot our iridium. We forgot our iridium sprinkler. So we'll do the planting once we bring our sprinkler here. I don't want to do it without the sprinklers. I mean, I guess I could just water day one and not be lazy. We also forgot our pan. We have to make sure we bring our pan out here. What's up, Sypha? It might be a waste, but I might take another trip out here. I might farm totem home and come back out real quick. We'll see. So as long as Taro Tuber is 3 spaces away from water, it'll be good. Yes, I still have a level 1 hoe. Yes, I still have a level 1 hoe. Yep, before anybody asks. Yes, you are looking at a level 1 hoe, correct. Yep, year 3 summer, and I have a level 1 hoe. Any questions? I told you this is an authentic fishing playthrough. We don't just say we're doing challenges, we are the challenge. We have become the challenge. Gotta pump up those numbers. We have become the challenge. Such a basic hoe. True. Looks like you can get 5 tiles away. I'm not sure because it counts diagonals. Look, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. You see that? So I think it's 3. I think it looks like 5 because of diagonals. I could be wrong. It's probably just a Wikipedia away. But yeah, I think it's because it counts diagonals. That's why I made it look like more. Sorry, for those who get bothered by this kind of stuff. Sorry, not sorry. I'm a lunatic when it comes to my farms. I'm real sorry about that very uncomfortable experience that you just had to watch. I'm real sorry about that. Good morning, JR, and good morning, Blood Raven. I don't know if we're 100%ing. We just 100%ed not too long ago. I don't know if I'm up for another 100%. You know what's going to determine it, Krusty Chips, is how much money we have as we go into year 4. As we go into year 4, depending on our current financial situation in game, I will decide like, okay, do I want to keep going? The truth is I don't think I want to do an 100% this time. I think what my plan is to just kind of experience what endgame fish farm feels like and how much money it can make just for science sake. And then I think I'm ready to move on because I would like to play some Fields of Mystria and I would like to play some Expanded. My next Stardew Valley playthrough is going to be Stardew Valley Expanded. And we are going to take on potentially 100%ing Expanded, which is quite an undertaking from what I've heard. So I think I'm saving my 100% energy for that playthrough. I think we are just kind of hanging out this time around. My inner completionist is like a little uncomfortable with that, but I think it's for the best. So yeah. So I've played Expanded once before, and I'm going to be releasing those VODs on YouTube here soon. So !YT or YouTube in the chat, so look out for that. I have played Expanded once and we got pretty far into Expanded 1.5, but now we're in 1.6, and I have a sneaking suspicion that in a couple months, maybe 6 months to the end of the year, Expanded's gonna be even more expanded upon, and we could get some really cool content out of 1.6 mods. In fact, the creator of Expanded has a Patreon, and somebody in our community was actually sharing some of the details from that Patreon with me. Shout out to Sam's Lost Shoe. And according to Sam's Lost Shoe, there is plans to do more content and expanded. So yeah. I think we're gonna wait. We're gonna do some Fields of Mystria, maybe revisit Coral Island. We're gonna go back to Storia Seasons of Wonderful Life. I want to go back to Harvest Moon Animal Parade. Where's Morg so at? She would love to hear this. I also want to check out the new Rune Factory coming out later this year. Also, Fantasy Life. So, like, I have a lot of games I want to check out throughout the year, and then we'll come back to Stardew Expanded, and we'll go hard again. Right? So I have some plans for our farming content, and I think they are going to have us take a little bit of a breather from Stardew while we journey this year, because we've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley since last April. I think it would be healthy for us to take a little bit of a breather, because the last thing I want to do is get burnt out of this game and never want to touch it, right? That is a thing you have to be weary of or leery of as a creator, is just full out burning yourself out of a game. Like, you have to kind of acknowledge, even if you think I'll never get burnt out of this game, I love this game. You know what I mean? Like, you have to pay attention to that kind of stuff as a creator. Like, you have to be like, okay, let me take a breather if I have an opportunity, because then it's going to keep the game fresh. It's going to keep the game electric for me for years to come. And I'm looking at the long-term game here. I'm not just looking at this year. So I think I want to have Stardew Valley kind of be a part of my life for a long time. I love this game. So I need that with Sonic K. So that's right, baby. We are diverse. Are we going to get back to Wild World? Yeah. Wild World will start showing up again more frequently. We're going to be celebrating Animal Crossing as we go into this next week. And we have some plans, some AC contents on the horizon. I have some fun stuff planned for the 21st of March, next Friday, as a celebration of 5 years of New Horizons. And then some of the plans for our first week of April. In the first week of April, we're celebrating 6 years of streaming. And we are going to be doing some AC content during that as well. I got some cool plans this year for the 6 year of streaming celebration. So look out for that, chat. I'll talk more about it as we get closer to April. So I'm kind of like, I don't want to say too much because I'm kind of waiting for my move to happen. And then as my move starts to happen, then I can feel more confident making plans. Cause you just you know what I mean? Like, everything is so precarious for me right now. I'm in a position where I'm just like, I don't want to set anything in stone yet. Like, what if something comes up and my plans change? Like, you know, I'm just in a very precarious place. So I have to kind of make plans, but make fallback plans as well, is kind of what I'm doing. I'm trying to be proactive. So I have the things I want to do, and then I have the stuff that I will do if I can't do the stuff I want to do. Anyways, words. Yo, good morning, and welcome in here today. Sypha, I didn't stick with Rune Factory 5 because of a couple of reasons. Maybe that was part of it. The truth is that my favorite Rune Factories was 1, 2, and 3. I never played 4, but I heard it was amazing. And then I played 5. I finished the first chapter and I couldn't stick with it for a couple reasons. Mostly because it was just a little bit too anime waifu for me, but also the game just didn't quite snag me. It didn't quite hook me. The farming was the thing that was mostly hooking me, and I didn't stick with it. So if I go and play a Rune Factory game outside of the new one, because I just want to check the new one out. Outside of just checking the new one out, the truth is I think I would prefer to go back and play Rune Factory 3 Gold. Rune Factory 3 Gold is the one that I'm mostly interested in checking out. I want to play Rune Factory 3 Gold, or what is it, Gold Edition, or the remake? Yeah, that is cozy. Yeah, that's the one where they turned into our buddies. Yeah, I had my vegetable animals. Yeah. Yo, Minty, thank you for the $25 contribution to the new streaming chair. Thank you, Minty. You didn't have to do that, homie. Thank you so much, Minty Man. L, wait, why are we Ellen? Are we Ellen because Rune Factory 5, or you played 60 hours and lost interest? Yeah, I put in, dude, how many hours did we put into Rune Factory before I also L'd out? Yeah, same. Let's see if we can look it up real quick. It has to be in here somewhere, right? Oh, do they only show you like your most recent stuff? Can you not go back into your full history? Oh, you can't. Dang, that sucks. That was so long ago. There's no way it's gonna be in here. Dude. Oh, today's Jet Play's birthday? Oh, hey, dude. Happy birthday to Jet, man. That L was a mistype? Yeah. I thought you were saying Rune Factory 5 was L, which it kind of was for me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Bookworm. Well, here's the thing, Bookworm Maya. Like, let me kind of clear the air on this, because like it's a little uncomfortable, but like in a good way. So if you actually go to the throne, I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's like a gifters tab. So I actually filled the throne up with a bunch of stuff. Yeah, okay. And the community destroyed the whole throne in like 2 hours. I tried. Yeah, like I tried, okay? Like I tried, okay? Like it's not like I tried, dude, all right? So I told the community I'll add more stuff. I'll add more stuff. I just haven't had a chance. I've been busy. I keep saying that. I'll do it today. I'll sit down and I'll add more stuff to the throne. It's such a strangely kind of like weird thing for me, because like you guys are just, thank you so much, chat room. You're just such a generous bunch of people, and I just hope nobody ever feels obligated to do anything. Like just thank you for your support, dude. Yeah, I fully underestimated everybody. Yeah. I have to add some stuff to the throne. We'll add some more stuff to the throne. I thank you for your patience. All right, I fully underestimated the community. I thank you for your patience. Holy heck, dude! Thank you so much. Thank you, Minty Mont. We might add the suggestion button in the future. I didn't want to add it right now because I wanted it to make sure that if I was gonna use the throne, that it was stuff that I needed for the move. I wanted to make sure we're focusing on that kind of stuff, because like the truth is I wasn't even gonna add the throne. It's just normally not my style, but I'm pushing myself out of my comfort zone. So my little rule was like, if we're gonna add it, like let's make sure that it's stuff that I'm truly gonna need and use for my new life, and not necessarily like a bunch of fun stuff. Like fun stuff is cool, but like I want more adult fun stuff, like new trash cans. You know that feeling as an adult when you get like a new broom and dustpan and you're like, ooh wee. Like that's what I mean. All right, that's what I mean. Not that kind of adult fun. Sorry, I misspoke. Less underestimating, but more being your comfortability with the throne itself. Yeah, exactly. And I just I didn't want to overdo it, and I didn't want to ask for too much or anything, and so I just started off with like a humble amount of things, and the community said you need to add more. Like it's out of my control at this point. Oh my gosh. Dude, we gotta start trimming our beard again. We're starting to get poofy on the sides. Look, normally I kind of trim this up. We're starting to poof. My mustache as well. We're poofing. Shrek beard trimmers exist. Whoa! Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Yo, thank you, Sith Angel, for the $20 donation. Thank you, dude. A wireless water flosser. What's up, Shay Bip? Wireless water flosser sounds amazing.
Move. I hope this helps less than 3.
It all helps. It all adds up. And as always, you guys just hanging out and being here, you're doing enough as well. Don't ever feel obligated to support outside of your comfort zone. Viewership is a form of support. Follow buttons, checking out my socials, subscribing to the YouTube, hitting the like button over at the Lurker Zone. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for those of you who can and who choose to support in other ways. Thank you so much, sincerely. Yes, it helps. Yes, it helps. Yes, it helps. It's a big undertaking. The expenses of moving is pretty heavy, as I think most people know. And of course, it's, you know, I'm not here to talk about that kind of stuff. That's personal, but I think if there's one thing that your average person understands is like moving is an expensive endeavor for sure. It's a lot. So I appreciate the support. I'm fine though. I'm gonna be okay. I'm not hurting in any way possible. Like I'm doing, this is a very comfortable move for me, as I've expressed before. So, but the support goes a long way. Thank you. What's up, Wookie? Good to see you today, dude. Thank you, Wookie, dude. I am excited. I am very excited. Yeah. Try to lessen the stress in any way possible. Aw, just turning my stream on lessens any kind of stress. I hope y'all understand that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Saidi, for contributing $25 to the new streaming chair. My future lower back thanks you profusely. My future lower back cannot thank you enough. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yo, Sypha coming out here with the primer, first timer primer. Do you know when you're gonna get those keys today? What are you gonna do when you get those keys today? I'm gonna sprawl out. I'm gonna starfish out on the floor and just lay there for like 10 minutes at minimum. 10 minutes minimum. I'm just gonna sprawl out. All right, here you guys go.
With just one Twitch Prime,
thank you, Sypha.
you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Deku Scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world, internationally. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account, you can save a Deku Scrub in need. You can adopt a Deku Scrub. Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds.
Not today.
Enough rupees to get a day's meal. But you can make the difference with your Twitch Prime subscription.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for making making a difference. And I'll let the Deku Scrub know that they don't have to eat dirt cookies tonight. I'll be sending you a postcard with a picture of the Deku Scrub you're sponsoring. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, what's up, weirdo? Good to see you, buddy. Those poor Deku Scrubs. Yo, thank you again for the Prime, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you sincerely. Can we get our pickaxe today, man? Is Clint holding out on me? Okay, one sec. Oh, dude. The legend of Hylian descent, dude. Oh man. Oh man. All right. I can't. I gotta chill. Take a deep breath. I do have an electric kettle. I do have electric kettle that I've had for like a decade now, and it still functions really well. So I'll be bringing that with me. I have a couple things that I'll be adding though. I have a couple ideas of stuff to add. I imagine you're asking because of the throne stuff. I have a couple things that I'll be adding though. I have a couple things in mind. The chat has suggested a couple things as well. I do have an electric kettle though. That's one of my favorite devices in my house, and I plan to use it more. I want to start drinking more tea, I think. I used to drink a lot more tea than I do currently. I want to drink more tea. I want to get back into tea drinking again. What about you, chat room? Are you tea drinkers? Do you like tea drinking? I want to get like a whole tea setup. We need to get you a Deku Scrub plush. Dude, I would kill for a Deku Scrub plush. Yo, good morning, random. We missed one there, but we don't have any more. Start my day with green tea every morning. I learned about them when I had a roommate, and when I moved, that was the first thing I bought. Yeah, the electric kettle. I've had one for a while, and I'm obsessed with it. You're not big on tea, but occasionally. On the daily. You got a loose leaf tea sampler recently? I love loose leaf. What do you call the thing you put on stuff that comes out of the oven that begins with a T for hot stuff? I'm not sure. Maybe somebody else can decode that. I'm not sure. I'm thinking. A trivet? A trivet? I don't even know what that is. What is a trivet? I don't even know what that is. What? Yo, Hollywood. Good morning, Hollywood. Thanks for checking in today, Hannah. Thank you again, seriously. Thank you again for the support, by the way. I appreciate you. Enjoy the emotes, Cypher. Hopefully you find a favorite out of my collection, dude. Even if you find just one favorite emote out of my collection, it's that makes it all worth it for me. So hopefully you find something you enjoy. You get those pre-mixed chai powders. Well, not too long ago, I was gifted a whole setup to make my own chai at home from our friend Trips14. And it took me a while to get to it, but I finally started busting it out. And I made myself my first cup of homemade chai tea ever, just not too long ago, maybe a couple weeks ago. And it was amazing, and I'm hooked. I never thought I'd be making chai tea at home. But I'm hooked. I'm like ready, dude. I want more. I want it every day. So I'm pretty excited. Oh yeah. I have a couple trivets laying around. I just call them a rack. I'm just a country bumpkin, I guess. Oh yeah, that rack, that metal rack that I put between the table and the. Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. Call it a hot bag. Yeah, I got a couple of those metal jigadoos. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. This is vanilla Stardew. That's right. We're playing on Switch, dude. So my only option is vanilla. Oh, we almost forgot these sprinklers again. Those are different things. Yeah, what's up? How you doing, Down Under? What's up, Droid? Yeah, we're playing on Switch. This is our Switch vanilla. So when 1.6 first came out, we did a playthrough on PC, vanilla, but PC. And now we're doing a vanilla Switch playthrough. I'm a big fan of vanilla Stardew, so I don't mix it up too much. There is some quality of life mods that are always nice, but outside of those, I've only ever done a modded playthrough twice. So we haven't done a ton of that on the channel. But again, I'm not against it though. We were just talking earlier about doing expanded in the future. We're going to be doing another expanded playthrough on the channel in the future. So if you're interested in that, we do a lot of Stardew here, but among other farming content as well. Just to tell a little bit about myself for those who might be new, I'm highly in descent, and I've been streaming for about 5 years, going on 6 years this April. And I built my community, and I built my channel and my niche, or off of my niche rather, which is Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, farming sims, and the like. I am a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul, and that means you're going to get a lot of the Zeldas, as my name will tell you, as alongside the Pokemons and the Kirbys and the Marios. So that's what you can expect from my channel and my content, and we do a pretty good job keeping things consistent. I'm a firm believer of consistency, and I built my community off of certain communities, and I feel forever indebted to those communities, so I don't plan on turning my back on them anytime soon, if ever. So I think I will always be doing some form of cozy, kind of relaxing content here. This is what we do, from the Graveyard Keepers, which is maybe a little less cozy, to the Stardews and the Fields of Mystrias and the like. So I think I'm always going to try to focus on that stuff somewhat. Can I fit a fish pond back here? I might be able to fit one back here. We can go check at the Wizards tower here shortly. Let's go ahead and get those sprinklers, and let's get going and planting that stuff. We need to get those sprinklers going. Where are they at? Where did I put that single iridium sprinkler? Here it is. And then I think I want to craft a couple more. I'm gonna need maybe 5 iridium sprinklers. Not a lot. Maybe just like 5 of these bad boys. Yeah, that's good. I don't think we need much more. I don't plan on doing a ton of farming over at Ginger Island. Can you walk through a pond? There? I mean, so what do you mean? You can walk through ponds? I've noticed that. I thought it was a glitch, though. Oh, you're saying, will I be able to fit it here and walk past it? That's the question, right? Here, let's go stop at the Wizard's hut and check real quick. Let's go do it. Let's go check together. Now that we unlock the Wizard, we don't have to depend on Robin to rearrange our farm. That's actually probably the best benefit of unlocking the Wizard. I kid you not. Like, not having to go to Robin to move stuff around your farm is massive, dude. It's one of my favorite things about unlocking the Wizard's Tower stuff. Especially when you get the key to the city. Move buildings. What crops do you prioritize at the island? So if I was actually planning on making money off of crops, I would prioritize ancient fruit. Or I would prioritize starfruit. Ancient fruit is lazier because you don't have to replant. Starfruit, you have to replant every 14 days, but it's more lucrative. Those are your best choices. However, because we're not making money off of farming, this is our farming challenge playthrough, I'm just going to plant stuff there for the quest. The frog in the back wants a melon, he wants a piece of garlic, and he wants a piece of wheat. I'm going to just plant that stuff, and once I'm done planting the melon, the garlic, and the wheat, I'm done. I'm not planting crops there anymore. So make them into wine, but I never put them in the cask because I hate waiting. And Tori, I've actually had a playthrough where I sold raw wine because I was putting cheese into cask, because cheese only takes a week in the cask versus wine taking like a month or 2. And honestly, selling wine raw is like the play. I learned in my Animal Pawpaw farm in 1.6 in April, that's the play. You're totally right. Like, cheese in the cask, sell the wine raw is a really nice way to make cash and not have to wait for big infusions of cash. I think that in the end, it might make more money to age the wine, but like, who cares, right? I think there's a difference. Sometimes it's not about making more money, right? Sometimes it's not about that. So Yo, good morning, honey toast. So look we can do it. Look, we can move the pond there. We can fit one more fish pond on our property comfortably. But we can't pull our horse by it. But who cares? I think I'm gonna do it. We're gonna make one more fish pond. We're obsessed, dude. One more fish pond. Honestly, if I put my chicken coop over here, I can fit more fish ponds down here. If I put this over here, I think I can fit like 2 more fish ponds down here, dude. Yeah, what am I even saying? I can fit like 3 more fish ponds on my property, dude. We're doing it. We're doing it. We just freed up like 3 more spaces. The more fish ponds, the better. This playthrough's going super Captain Insano. Shows no mercy. All right, well, it's Tuesday and we can't do that right now. So let's go back to Ginger Island. Yeah, one mo. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in, by the way. Good morning, Tori. No worries. A little bit of caps is fine, dude. Yeah. Every once in a while, a little bit of excitement is cool. I think that capitalizations used properly are fun. I think if they're used excessively, it could be a bit much. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, we're not stressed. Things are going to be going swimmingly, correct. Oh, thank you, eTalker. Thanks for supporting, buddy. Yeah. It's always okay to get excited here. I'm an excited guy, and sometimes I go from the chillest stream on Twitch to the most hype stream in like the blink of an eye. So if I can do that, then I think that you guys should be able to do that. I think that's fair, right? Is that a fair exchange? If the streamer is allowed to go from chilled to like super excited in the blink of an eye, I think the chat should be able to as well. I think that's a fair exchange. How are you? I'm doing well today. How are you, Aether? Good to see you back. Enjoy your lurk, Sith. And answer your question, Ryan Perp, I'm waiting on an answer right now. So we scheduled our meeting today, and I texted them last night, and they said they'll let me know around noon what time that we're gonna link up today. Nice, I just got the fossilized ribs, but I need the spine, rip. So they're gonna let me know around noon. And so here, just in a little bit, I'll get a text, and then I'll know exactly when I need to skedaddle. So. All right. Let's do it here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're both moving at the same time. Nice. Very nice. I wish you all the best for your move. All right, sick. You just signed a lease to a new apartment as well, Lenny? Dude. Yo, gang, moving gang. What's up? What's up, dude? Wonderful to have you here. You always start from the right and work to the left? Really? That's so interesting. I love hearing that kind of stuff. I'm right there with you. I think that kind of stuff is super interesting. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I always farm from left to right. I think so. Nice. Having rain out here today is the perfect excuse to do this now. Beautiful. Beautiful melons here. And we don't need to grow anything else right now. We don't need anything else for now, so we're good. So we have our panning device. Let's go and do some fishing up at the dig site because we're trying to get golden walnuts from the dig site. So I honestly had needed nowhere near 5 iridium sprinklers, but here we are. Watch you on the TV screen. Wait, we're on the big TV screen at your house? Yo! Look, Mom, we're on the big screen. We made it. Yo, look, Mom, we made it. Anyways. You bought a second monitor? Nice. Very nice. Dude, second monitor life is the best. I thought you were going to start singing. Hi there, face here. Hi there, face here. In the middle of the whole family, so the whole family can enjoy. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. What's up, Feisty? Good to see you today. Coming out of lurk because you scared me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just get a little excited, all right? Do, 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 do. You and Gadget are doing wonderful. Thank you. Little Gadget, the legend. You need to get a sound effect that you can play that plays the Inspector Gadget song when he shows up on stream. So like every time he shows up on stream, you just press a button and it's like do 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 Inspector Gadget. Do 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 do. Yeah, we need to get you set up. We need to get you set up. Inspector Gadget. I recorded my own version actually because Twitch mutes the original. Dude, no way. Hey, we got the fossilized spine in the first catch. What kind of weird, freaky luck is that? The first cast. Okay. Oh, wait, I just heard the noise. Hold on, we have to pan. Where did it appear? It's a very subtle noise that you hear when the panning starts. There it is, down here. Fossilized tail. First pan. I just got the first pan, the tail and the skull in the first try on both tries. What? Okay. That's only a 10% chance each. So now we just need to crack those coconuts open. Looks like we're going to visit Clint tomorrow. Your luck in this playthrough is unreal. I'm not going to lie, this might be my luckiest playthrough. It might be my luckiest playthrough. I think you might be right about that. Well, we came here to do what we had to do, and we did it, and we did what we had to do, and we diddly did it. Gonna grab some lottery tickets when you go get those keys? Yeah, I might have to, actually. Get a call out. Yeah. We'll do some scratch-offs. I'm so excited. I wish I scheduled my internet for a sooner date out there. Because I didn't schedule the internet until the 19th. And like, I'm so excited like to be there with a computer with the internet that like getting the keys today is gonna feel great. And then my next limbo is gonna start. And we're just going from limbo to limbo here. Because now I have to wait till Wednesday for internet. Can you up your date for the install? Yeah, probably. Yeah. I was just thinking that to myself. I'm like, oh, maybe I could just call and like get them to move the date ahead. No, I have everything planned out really well this week, so I don't need to do that. Like, jokes aside, I have everything planned out really well because I'm taking off Tuesday and Wednesday, and I'm gonna get my new desk shipped to the house for Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm giving myself an extra day just in case the shipping delays. So what's gonna happen is when I show up on Wednesday, I'm gonna show up with a computer. The internet gets plugged in at noon. I'm gonna be able to test the internet, build my new desk. So I'm gonna go with my toolkit, and I'm gonna do all of that like Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm gonna build my new desk. I'm gonna get my new mattress shipped there, so I could crash out if I want overnight, which would be kind of cool. So I'm gonna get my new mattress shipped there on Tuesday. Again, hopefully, I'm giving myself an extra day just in case it shows up Wednesday instead. I'm gonna get the new desk shipped there as well. So then from there, I'll have the internet, a computer, a desk, and a mattress. What else do you need as a grown man who streams? You know? What else do you need, baby? Food? Psh, nah, dude, I'm a big guy. I'll last for at least 45 days. Just water. Nothing, toilet paper. I'm good. Beer? Now we're talking. Just bring the TP. Once after a move in another state, I slept on a mattress on the floor for a year. I've been there, Planet Kitties. No eggs in this economy. Yo, good morning, Faux for all. Faux said they could use some positive vibes. Gonna be an intense and scary day. Yo, can we get a round of love in the chat for the storms happening in Southern America right now, Mississippi and a couple other states? Yeah, we were talking about it this morning. If you have a space in your heart to reserve for those who might be dealing with some pretty scary stuff, if you are a part of that, please know that we're thinking about you. Please check in with us. Use the Discord as well if you'd like to keep up with us. It doesn't have to be in the Twitch chat since I might not be here all day today. Check in with the Discord. And lastly, if you know somebody who is in that area, give them a phone call. Give them a phone call, send them a message. All right. If you know somebody who lives down there personally, give them a phone call, send them a message. I think that's the least we could do. You know, I think just kind of check in with them, you know? Yo, what's up, big doggo? So yeah. Hopefully everything is smooths over there for you, Faux. Sorry to hear about that, man. Yeah, take it easy, dude, all right? Slept on a mattress on the floor for almost 2 years till we built a frame. Yeah. I'm excited. Yeah, as I was saying though, I'm stoked. So I kind of have things planned out, and this week will be the starting of the move week, and I'm gonna start getting stuff into the house, and I'm gonna have my test computer there. And I'll have my test computer there at the house, and we're gonna do a test stream on Wednesday. So I'm taking Tuesday and Wednesday off from my normal broadcast, but I'm likely gonna show up live on Wednesday at some point. I'm gonna show up live on Wednesday at some point, and I'm just gonna be like randomly sitting in an empty house, and I'm probably gonna bring my capture card and a Switch, and we're just gonna play some Super Mario Sunshine or something. And just like vibe like for like an hour, because I just want to test the internet and like make sure everything is as smooth as possible. So yeah, I'm going with the fiber. Yeah. After some contemplation, I want to try the fiber because I've never had a chance to try fiber, and I think that if everything goes smoothly, the fiber's gonna be the better internet over the coax, mainly because I found out that your internet connection isn't affected by other people on fiber. This is what I learned. So when you're coax, if everybody in town turns on Netflix at the same time, it can affect your internet, if you didn't know that. But fiber, that's not like that. Fiber, your internet connection is separate from everyone else's. And if everyone decides to turn on a Twitch stream all at once in your neighborhood, that has nothing to do with your internet connection. So that is the key factor that I realize this is probably the best thing a streamer could ask for, because that's the problem as a streamer is inconsistency in your internet. You never know when somebody is gonna, like, your internet's just gonna go down, or it's gonna be less strong that day because of the neighborhood, right? Whereas, like, if things go the way they should, fiber is the best decision as a content creator by far. So that's what I'm going with. And again, you know, I have options, which a lot of people can't say they have options. So worst case scenario, I'm just going to switch to another option. So yeah, I'm getting 1 gigabyte up and 1 gigabyte down. I think that's going to be good, Krusty. 1 gig up and 1 gig down. The upload is what I need to focus on as a creator. The download, I don't really care about. I could get 2 gig up and 2 gig down, but it's also way more expensive. So I'm trying to avoid that. But like, if I have to, I'll upgrade. I'm trying to avoid the expense of 2 gig up and 2 gig down. But, oh, you were making a joke.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
This guy, they were making a fiber.
Well done.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's a whoosh if I ever. Yep. Okay. That's where we're at. That's where we're. That's what we're doing. Honestly, I don't have a button set up for my other transition, or I would have used the other one. I don't have a button set up because I haven't fixed everything since I lost my hard drive, but this is the other one. Do we have the other one set up here? Let's see. Why did that like not fade over? Hold on, let me do it again. Why is it just cutting over? Oh, the transition override is bad. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Oh, then we have this one as well. But I haven't set up the buttons on my Stream Deck, so I haven't been using them. I have to reset everything up. At this point, I'm kind of just waiting until I move, so. Yo, Ellie Allen, good to see you today. Good morning, Unexpected Lady, good morning. A bonk for Hylian not getting the joke. Yeah. Someone actually gifted you the squatty potty. Yeah. We're gonna be squatting and potting, dude. That's for sure. Speaking of computers, oh yo, thank you Anonymous for your contribution to the new streaming chair. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for contributing to the new streaming chair. Thank you, dude. Yo, good morning, Rachie. Good to see you today. Welcome to the show. Well done. Did the well dones and stuff play? I don't have alerts on those special scenes, so they might not have played if they sorry if you guys got scammed. I wasn't paying attention. They did. Okay, good. Do. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, Cypher, true. I didn't think of that. Excited to get a new PC in a few weeks. Yeah, nice. I think a PC upgrade is in my future this year. I want to say we'll probably be doing some sort of upgrade this year, but not for a while, especially after the move here now. We'll probably hold off till the second half of the year. I'll probably wait for Black Friday sales. Hopefully that would be nice. You're doing some painting? Are you painting walls? Yo, Daza? Sent the full thing to your DMs? Oh my gosh. Should be able to download this video. Yeah, dude, I would like the logos and stuff separately if I could get those all packaged up nicely. Maybe the font and all that. You usually do a really good job about giving me cute little packages of fonts and stuff. Could I get that molded? Because I end up actually using that stuff a lot. You know, I actually kind of end up using that stuff like with different projects and stuff. Yeah, it's actually pretty nice. Updated the Trello and stuff. Okay, cool. I'll be reaching out to you and we'll get that taken care of. Dude, all right, I really want to watch this, but I also want to keep it, I'm going to keep it secret. I'm just going to watch it, but mute it real quick. Sorry, chat. I don't like doing stuff above your head, over your head, but this is something I can't reveal until April. Dude, why is it so good? Dude, this might be the best yet. Oh, man, dude. All right. Dude, it's beautiful. Show us. I can't. Clicks a few buttons on Time Traveler. Okay, it's April. All right. Chat. Chat's trying to talk me into it. The pressure. I'm thinking about it. Chat's getting to me, man. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about showing it off right now. Should we do the reveal? It's close enough to April, right? All right, it's Cozy's favorite song, by the way. It's Cozy's favorite song. Hypnotize spell? Show us pressure. There's the thing. It's not that pressure's getting to me. I really want to show it. Yeah, it's not that pressure's getting to me. I really want to show it. That's the thing. Technically, April is here now. Yo, what's up, April? Good to see ya. Yeah. Like I'm terrible about secrets and stuff. It's not even that. It's not even like I'm being pressured. Like I have to be pressured not to show it at this point. That's the thing. I'm excited. Primers, 5 bombers. He just sent it to me. Wow, that's epic. Dude, Krusty, don't lie to the chat room. Oh my gosh. No. Oh my lord. Any oil princes? Does this count for a primer? Yo, Jackie.
Does this count for my primer?
Thank you.
H-Day Wiggle.
Thank you, Jackie, for the 23. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Thank you, just Jackie, for the 23. Thank you for tuning in today, April. See, April shows up and now I'm all over the place. Yo, thank you, Heather, for the 10-month prime. Show it. Chat's got me blushing out here. I'm blushing right now. I'm blushing. All right, I need food. I've already begun celebrating my April birthday, therefore it's April. All right, we're going back to Ginger Island today. I know we're gonna go and craft. a new fish pond.
Why is Buckley so BAD? H-Day yikes.
Yo, what's up, Super Saiyan Turi? Thank you for 32 months, dude. April Fools, there's nothing. Dude, that would be so messed up. All right, we'll show it. Thank you, primers. Thank you, supporters. Thank you very much. Good to see you here. Super Saiyan Turi coming in with 32 months. All right. Hold on a second. All right, we need to go and get a new fish pond crafted. Been sick, but you're fighting back. Yo, fighting back, baby. It's fighting back. That's all we can do. I have no clue what we're pressuring you about, but I agree. Oh, and good morning. Yo, good morning, OP. Don't change the subject. Chat noticed I was trying to change the subject. All right, so if you guys have been here for a while, you know that we do the occasional we do the occasional intro, right? So I've been doing these intros for years, and it all started with my Ocarina of Time intro, and then we had the A Link to the Past intro, and I love that one as well. Well, I've been trying to keep up with these. I would like to continue making new ones throughout the years, and then like maybe they'll even lead to like merch style stuff, which would be cool. So I told y'all a new one was coming. And I wanted it this time around. I wanted it to be my favorite Zelda game. So this time around, I wanted it to be my favorite Zelda game, and I have my new intro here. Just got finished up, fresh out, hot off the presses. I don't know what volume levels are going to be like, so I'm adjusting as we go. Nice touch with the Hylian Descent on Twitch. Nice touch. Dude, I like the Hyrule GG at the bottom. Nice touch. Beautiful. Let me get this out of the way. I like the watch live as well. I think the watch live is beautiful. Dude, what a nice touch. What a nice touch. No, I didn't notice the sun. We'll have to watch it again. Dude, even the seagull? Nice touch, dude. Molded sandwich was cooking. So, you know, a lot of times this stuff is like for me. I just think this stuff is super cool. And I think it adds a lot of I don't know, I think it adds something special to our experience here on the platform. And yeah, I really like this kind of stuff, and Molded Sandwich's work has been complimented by so many people over the years, and people really like what we do here. And so I reached out to him to give me a new one for 2025, and this time around I wanted my favorite Zelda game ever. I wanted my favorite Zelda game ever. Oh, dude, HGG. The sun is HGG. That's so sick. That's such a subtle little touch. That's so sick. It's a subtle little touch. HGG in the sun, baby. Watching over us. Yeah, dude, perfect. Perfect. The Legend of Hylian Descent Wind Waker. Molded, can you add a beard to the boat? Okay, calm down. He's got some mutton chops. I think he's good. Anybody feel like we need a flute guy for this intro? Do we need a flute guy? Do we need a flute guy emote to go with this now? Is that what you guys are saying I should commission? HDes fluters. HDes fluters. Yeah. Wind Waker was my favorite. It's my favorite as well, yeah. Beard Waker. Yeah, dude, sick, beautiful. You thought it was going to be my head and the Teletubby? I kind of thought something like that was going to be going on as well. Hylian X Tingle cosplay incoming. Yeah, there you guys go. Now I paint for real. Thank you, Deza. Yo, enjoy your painting today. I think I might be doing some painting at the new apartment. The chat's talked me into it. Weirdly enough, there's a Sherman-Williams store not too far from me, and I might actually go look at some colors. I wasn't thinking about doing it, but pretty sure my landlord's going to be chill about it. Especially because I plan to do like a really nice light color. I want to do like a real somebody in my life has like a accent, like green kind of pastel kind of accent wall, and I really like the energy of the room. My current bedroom has like a really nice like light blue kind of like almost like a cyan kind of light blue blend, and I really like the energy in that room as well. And I was thinking pretty hard about it, and I'm like, I would like maybe like an accent wall. I know people were saying paint one of your walls green screen green and stuff, and like I don't think I need to do that. I have a pretty nice green screen, so That's like an option, but like, I think I'd rather do something for the aesthetics and for the energy of the house. Yeah, I think I kind of want to do something like that actually. So I have 2 weeks and I do have some free time before the move actually takes place. So I think I could like allot the time to do it. It's best to do it before you move all your stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I might have some time to do it because I have the following week. I have next week. I have all next week because then the following week would be when I actually move stuff. So, all right, new fish pond. We're in. Do. My old bedroom was a light pastel green. It was very nice. Yeah, I like those types of colors. Maybe make Link look like Hylian. I think that would be cool. Have him go in there and adjust the sprite so that it's a dude with a beard. That's a lot of work, but it's probably doable. But that would have to be a separate project. I need it on Switch. I missed that game. Dude, we all need Wind Waker on the Switch. You're not alone there. If I knew how to model, sure, yeah. We all need Wind Waker on the Switch, that's for sure. They've been holding out on us, man. All right, I think maybe upgrading our hoe next might feel good. Let's go stop at Clint's and do that. I'm sick of my hoe being level 1. Ooh, thank you, Molded. So we want to start with copper. That's how far behind we are with our hoe. Tsunami or Ocean Abyss are both darker teals for the exterior. What's up, Rocket Man? Cappuccino Froth for the inside of our house. That sounds nice. That sounds comforting as heck. Yeah, doesn't it? Right, Cozy? Cappuccino Froth. Oh my lord. Most colors look darker on the entire wall compared to the scratch card. Yeah, I might actually look into it. I don't even all the way remember what the color of the walls look like in the house because I wasn't really paying attention to that. So I'm assuming they're like that off kind of eggshell white that you get in most standard apartments, but I'm gonna have to poke around. I'm not even sure what I'm working with to start with. Lick's wall. The schnozberries taste like schnozberries. All right, nice. We can get back into the mines and get some more cinder shards while we wait for our stuff to grow on Ginger Island. Because we're just waiting to get golden walnuts from these properties. So we do have to wait a couple days for stuff to start growing. You boys like Mexico? Funny movie. For the outside, we were told to go a shade darker than what we wanted because the Florida sun will fade anything. Depending on if your room gets sunrise or sunset will also alter the color of the room in paint. That's a good tip, actually. I didn't even think of that. I've actually never painted a space before. I've never owned a space like that. When I say owned, I mean like committed to it. Like, strangely enough, not to go too deep, you know, I don't want it to turn into like a Dear Diary, but strangely enough, I haven't had like many spaces that I've like curated to be my own like comfort outside of like a couple, and that never included painting. That was just like not really in my cards throughout my life. So this is like one of the first times I might be leaning fully into creating the sickest space for me as an individual. Like, that's my goal, to create the sickest space for me. Oh, we were gonna go crack open some golden walnuts. Frick, we just wasted 1,000 gold. Okay, we'll do that tomorrow. Yeah. And that's my goal. My goal is to create the sickest space. So I'm going to be moving in a lot of plants. I'm going to be moving a lot of plants into the space. I'm going to be picking up some more tapestries and stuff like that vibe with my energy. Like I said, I'm thinking about painting. Yeah, I'm going to create the sickest space because I already know what my sanctuary looks and feels like. Like I've done this a little bit in the past, but like I've thought long enough about what a sanctuary might look like for me. So I'm just going to turn my whole spot into a super dope sanctuary and also a stream studio. Yo, have a good day today, Alto Girl. What's up, Meredith Whiplow? Good morning, little panda. Good to see you today, little panda. Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I'm pretty excited to wrangle a new space. Gonna turn it, ooh, Dragon's Tooth. Gonna turn it into a super sick space for me. I know exactly what I'm trying to accomplish. Ooh, more Dragon's Teeth? No. Well, I say exactly, but I'm gonna go for, I would like to do like earth tones in the bathroom. I got a green towel set. I might try to mess around with some more like earth tone style stuff at some point. This is like kind of future talk because right now my goal is to just get into the house and like live my life. But like eventually over this year, I think I might actually try to create a super sick space. Like I said, because I've never really done this. I don't know why. I've always just been kind of a nomad. But I think it's time to create a super dope space. All right, I gotta find this switch. I just realized we're looking for a button. So yeah, and I have enough space to where I'm gonna be able to have a couple separate rooms, which I think is that's the thing that's been missing, I think, from my life for a while, is like having rooms separating a lot of my different journey. I haven't taken advantage of my space in this house a lot, and I think a lot of it just has to do with like personal stuff. So one of the things that I'm looking forward to doing is, where's the button at? What the heck? Oh, there it is. Is like, I'll have my bedroom is always, I like to go with no technology bedroom. No TV, nothing. I like my bedroom to be completely tech free. And then if things go according to the way I think they're going to go, and again, this is all speculative, I think I'll have one room that's going to be dedicated to gaming, but not be my computer like setup. That's what I was missing. I was missing like a space to game in that wasn't work. And I'm going to work towards creating a super sick like gaming space that isn't like my workspace. I think that's something I might be doing. I think that'll be super cool. I think that's something I want to do. Again, I'm not sure because I don't know how much I'm going to lean into the studio. Like I kind of want to create a really sick studio for my Twitch show first. So some of that gaming stuff might be used for the Twitch show, but it's just 2 bedrooms. They're not that big either. Pretty small little place, actually. Yeah, because I'm probably gonna, my studio is probably gonna be in like the living room. That's the thing I didn't say, Rocket Man. Yeah, no, the house isn't big at all. I'm just probably gonna be setting my Twitch studio up in the dining room and living room. Because like, I just might. So if I do that, I'm going to use that extra bedroom as like a living room. Like that does, I know this sounds weird, but does that make sense? Like my living room and dining room might actually be my straight up huge studio for content. And then I might use the 1 bedroom as a nice little secluded living room. A place with like a nice little couch, a gaming setup, a retro TV, a modern TV, my gaming consoles for my personal time. And if I have like guests over, that's where we would hang out and relax outside of the studio. Like that, I might be doing my house pretty particular. Like I might be doing my studio space in like the main living spaces for your average human because of my cooking show and everything. And then I might be using the bedrooms as like my living room and like my relaxing spaces. I haven't decided though, because I love windows, and I would prefer to have one of my living spaces be where all of my big windows are. So this is all speculative. I just have to wait and kind of figure out what I'm doing in the space. But yeah, I have a couple ideas, and it'll all kind of unravel over this next 2 weeks. I have a couple ideas, but windows are super important to me, so I think that's going to be the determining factor, because I want windows in my life, and my studio requires me to block the windows out. Like blackout curtains in the least. And I think I'm the kind of person who wants to have my windows open and bright and natural light in my house. So that's the one thing that's holding me back from having my studio be like in my living room, because the living room in this new house has these two big, gorgeous windows. And I'm like, dude, I think I want that energy. I want that big window energy, baby. I want that big natural light energy. So yeah, I'm still kind of navigating what I'm going to end up doing. Yo, good morning, Candy Boo. Good to see you today, baby. Welcome in. Yeah, exactly, Rocket Man. Yeah, I like that big window energy, man. I'm a big fan of just big old windows, dude. I love that feeling in my home. So the other thing I can do is I can partition off. So like you guys are going to see pictures soon, so I don't have to explain too much, but I might just partition off, because the living room and the dining room in this house are like kind of connected. And what I might do is I just might partition the space off and have my office just be one half of the space. Because the living room and dining room are just basically one big room at like a 90-degree angle. It's just one massive room. So you can always change it up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Cozy. Like, that's why, like, I was telling this to the chat. I'm like, my first couple weeks in that house, I'm just going to be streaming in a very generic space. Yo, good morning, by the way, Flip Toast. And I didn't even say Lenny. Thank you for the 2 years. Hold on a second. I can't let that one escape me. Thank you so much, Lenny, for 2 years. Dude, Lenny, you've been with me for so long, dude. Thank you so much for hitting that prime for 2 years, dude. Seriously. Dude, Lenny, you've been with me for the whole journey. The whole journey. March 7th, 2020. 5 years, dude. Lenny. Thank you so much for sticking with me, man. Can we get a round of love in the chat, dude? Thank you so much for sticking with us, Lenny. Is your partner excited about your new space? Yeah, we both are. We're both excited to have a more private space to connect when they come into town. Yeah, you better believe it. My roommate was very accommodating of us, but I think everyone here understands what it's like. Even if somebody's in like the other room behind a door, you can't quite pull out your birthday suits. You know, like you can't, like, it's not the same. Like, yeah, I am actually very excited to have a more private space for sure. Yeah, for sure. Perpetrator. Sneaking is fun though. Yeah, I mean, true. But that's what Walmart bathrooms are for. Am I right? Wait, what? I heard birthday suits. I'm here now. Yo, what's up? 16-bit Gambit? Good to see you today, homie. Not the cat throw up emote. Get. That is not what they're for. That was enough. I'm unfollowing. What? Come on. This highbrow satire, dude. Come on. We're out here killing it. Yo, Rocket Man, thanks for popping in and hanging out, dude. Yeah, it's good to chat with you. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks for coming to say hello, dude. Have a good day today. Lurk if you can lurk. I appreciate it. If not, no worries. I just got here, but I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. We're just teasing. We're just cheesing. You know, every once in a while, as a streamer, you open your mouth and you lose 5 followers and a handful of subscribers. You know, it happens. Casualties and all in a day's work, I suppose. Loving the night shift grind, dude. I'm glad that that's working out for you. Got to cover my puppy's ears, yo, Castaway. Hope you're doing well today, Castaway. I'm glad you're liking it. I did a night shift at one point in my life. I know about the night shift grind. Walmart employees are all unfollowing. Rolled the villager. Rolled the villager. Oh my gosh. Oh, I saw Seventh ask in the chat. We have a command talking about the moving stuff. But I think it was Seventh asked. Are you still out there, Seventh? Good to see you today, dude. Just moving for a life change by choice. All by choice and for a life change. I've wanted to move for about 2 years now, but I just didn't make the plunge. For comfort, I was just too comfortable. The rent here was too good. In this economy, living with somebody makes more sense. But I kind of hit a breaking point where I need my own space for a couple reasons. My journey requires me to kind of have my own space and figure some stuff out. So I'm very much looking forward to it. It's all by choice. It's all very positive. My current landlord is super supportive. He was even offering to help me. Oh my gosh, we almost died. So yeah, it'd be dope. Yeah, it's all good. All good stuff. All positive stuff. Yo, good morning, Mahogany and Ambi Sick. Good to see you today. Speaking of, Busy B, good morning as well. Maddie Senju, welcome to the show today. Moxie Poxy, Nom Noms, and of course, Chell Dog. Thanks for tuning in today as well. Yeah, we're just vibing. All positive stuff. Excited to take pictures and show y'all. Yeah, so I was saying, to follow up with what Cozy said, yeah, the truth is that I'm going to be streaming from, just like we did when I moved into this house. The first couple weeks, I'm going to just be streaming from a very generic, background. We're going to do some decorating on stream for fun, but my first couple streams are going to just be me in a big room, no green screen, just hanging out in the new space with y'all. And that'll probably be the first half of April, because I'm not going to make any crazy permanent decisions, because I'm going to be pretty busy, because I'm going to go straight from moving into a pretty big week of streaming without saying too much for my 6-year celebration. So I'm just going to be really busy. I'm not even going to have time to think about that kind of stuff for a couple weeks. And then once I kind of settle down and I see like as Cozy said, where the lighting comes in, and as I get more comfortable with exactly what I want to do with the space and think about it, then I'll make some commitments and figure out okay, where do I want my stream setup to be permanently? Where do I want to set up my offices? So on and so forth. I won't even be choosing which bedroom is going to be my bedroom right away. I don't think so. One of them has a back door for a little outside back porch. And that's a very enticing little thing to have. I like the idea of a little back porch. So I might end up leaning into that one for my main bedroom. Plus, we have the Switch 2 Direct around the corner. Oh, we passed out. Oops. I wasn't paying attention. Power Wash is getting a sequel. Hey, yo, thank you, 16-Bit Gambit. So yeah, our streams will be nice and fun and goofy and lighthearted, and we'll be streaming from a pretty different environment for a couple weeks for sure. Do we need a scythe to pick this stuff once it's ready, or can I just hand pick it? I think you just hand pick it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Focus? Good to see you today. All right, let's take this stuff home with us. Oh, we got a prismatic shard in there. I wasn't even paying attention. I've been getting prizzies for breakfast, dude. We love that. Yeah, good to see you, 16-bit. If I missed anybody rolling into the stream, don't be shy to repost your message, do an @Hylian or Hylian Descent. Heck, if you even just type Hylian in the message, it lights up for me because of BTTV. And yeah, welcome to the show. Thank you for hanging out today. What's up, Misa Mo-chan? Good morning. Big shout out to our lurker gang over on YouTube today. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, welcome in. I know I've been a little distracted. Just like the past 30 minutes, I was like just yapping and I wasn't paying a ton of attention, so yeah, I might have missed some stuff. I saw Candy Boo pop in. You just made some muffins this morning and my dog came in and ate the tops of them. Oh no! Oh, I love living away from home. Best mental health therapy you can get. Love my mother but can't stand living with her. Are you excited for Scuffed in the new place? Yeah, I am. I'm real excited for Scuffed in the new place because I think I'm gonna have more. I think Scuffed season 3 is gonna be sick. Season 3, season 2.5. I think it's season 3. We're gonna call it. I think it's gonna be sick. I think Scuffed is in the new space is gonna be dope, and I can't quite comment on it too much because I have to get into the space. But I have a sneaking suspicion that some things are gonna be. Like with the way things are going to be laid out, I think are going to be better. I think it's going to be rad. Yeah, I'm excited for Scuff for sure. I'm mostly excited for going back to fire heat. I'm going back to a real stovetop. You don't understand as a chef, dude. You don't understand. Real fire, open gas. Oh my God. That's going to be huge. And because the kitchen's small, I'm going to be able to run cameras directly over the stove. So no longer am I going to be stuck using a duck's top. I'm not going to have to use a hot plate. I'm going to literally just be able to have a camera aiming at the top of the stove, and all 4 burners can be used during the show. So this is like some of the small things I can talk about now for sure. Like this kitchen is small enough where I'm not going to be limited where I put my cameras, and I'm going to be able to have a camera directly over the stove most likely. And that'll really, really open up a lot of stuff because right now I have to kind of use a cooktop and it's not really my favorite experience. So I think it's going to be really nice. I think we're going to be able to do some good, pretty cool stuff. Yeah. So our cooking streams are gonna I think they're gonna level up. But you know, best case for me is that they stay the same and that they're just as good as they have been. But I honestly think they might even level up. I think we might be leveling up Scuffed a bit, which is a pretty cool thought. I think so. Need more cameras? I have 4 cameras right now for Scuffed Eats. One's for my face, 2 for the food, and 1 that's a super wide angle where I could put it into the corner of the kitchen and have it look over the whole kitchen. So you can kind of see wherever I am, which is like a nice little like camera option. So I'm actually probably pretty good on cameras right now. I might need like 1 more. We have a lot of cameras. I might need like 1 more. Yeah, I might need like 1 more maybe. In a later playthrough, are you thinking of trying out the Baldur's Gate 3 mod for Stardew Valley? There's a Baldur's Gate 3 mod for Stardew Valley? What the heck? I mean, sure, we'll consider it, dude. I never even heard of this. That's crazy. What the heck? Yeah, I never even heard of this. I'm not, what the heck? Someone from Baldur's Gate 3 approved it? So like, what, like, does it change the game? Like, I'm very curious. Does it change the gameplay? Is it just a visual mod? Like, now you have me perplexed. It just came out last week. Interesting. I'll give you my answer for now will be, heck yeah, I'm open to checking that out. Sure, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We are planning a modded playthrough in the future. Like I do already have a modded playthrough planned for like the later this year, maybe the start of next year. So like Dude, we have so many fish ponds. It's amazing. I love my whole farm here. Okay. Do 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 beep bo 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 bo. All right, grab this stuff. And let's go inside of our shed. You're going to look into that for sure. You're a big Baldur's Gate 3 and Stardew enjoyer. That's definitely a sick crossover, to say the least. I know we had somebody in our community who was making an aesthetic mod to make all the villagers Zelda characters, and I was looking into that as well. So if you guys haven't seen that, the post is probably still in our Discord by a person named Fire Red Lily, I believe. And they were making a mod that visually changes all the characters in Stardew Valley to be Zelda-themed characters. Everyone from Rivali to Zelda to even deep-cut characters, Moblins, everything. And it's like a really interesting aesthetic mod, and I was thinking about using that for my expanded playthrough and using the mod that puts the Master Sword and stuff in the game and like leaning into the Zelda theme. That was kind of one of the things I was considering. But that's like a cosmetic mod. That one doesn't change gameplay or anything. It just puts characters, changes characters, right? Like we would still be playing Stardew. All right, we have our new fish pond being crafted. We have our hoe to go get from Clint. It should be done tomorrow. It might be done today. We can just go check really quick because I haven't been paying attention. Otherwise, we're waiting for stuff to grow at Ginger Island, and we're doing mining trips so that we could get cinder shards. The game just keeps handing me prismatic shards, and it's crazy. Yeah, he's still working on my copper hoe. Get to work, Clint. I'm big into modding, but for some reason I don't enjoy putting characters from one game into another. I just can't come up with an RP reason for them to be there. I kind of agree with that. I kind of understand that. As a role player, I think I completely can vibe with that energy. All right, back to Ginger Island we go. Yeah, I think I can vibe with that energy fully. I need a gift for reasons. 3 magma geode and 20 bat wings. Easy, I got you covered, Bobo. I got you covered, Bobo. 3 magma geodes, nothing. Oh, let's go open up these golden coconuts. Woof, good catch. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Oh, but I can't even do that while he's working on a tool, can I? Can you do that? Can you work on it? Can you open geodes and work on a tool at the same time? All right, and then I need 20 bat wings. No, you can't do that? Okay, I didn't think so. I thought they made some changes to Clint recently, though. Didn't 1.6 change something about Clint? Wasn't that what 1.6 changed about Clint? Yeah. That's why I was even asking, because I knew the answer was no in the past, but I thought that they changed something recently. I know nothing. Nah, you're fine, dude. It was a very subtle change. All right, let's see if we get our enchantment. Can we get artful? This is our 10th prismatic shard we have spent on enchanting our hammer. Can we get artful, please? Please. Bug killer. Son of a, dude. Get out of here, dude. When am I ever going to get artful? It's never going to happen. Ugh. What's up, December? I'm gonna take my time out over here. No, come back. You're fine. Oh, we got the jungle tank. The jungle tank is sick. You can put frogs in it. Do 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 do. Yeah, RNGesus is not trying to please us. Dude, the jungle tank is such a sick tank. You can put the frog trinkets in the jungle tank. And they hang out in there. I think there's something else you can put in the jungle tank as well, outside of the frogs. I don't remember. What's up, Gab? All right, we're going to town. Yeah, they changed up locking Clint out completely while he's upgrading tools. It was honestly one of the best quality of life changes the game had seen, though, in my opinion. By far. Ooh, 5. Oh, bananas. Oh, wow, 2 bananas. Wow, 3 bananas. Well, if we didn't have bananas planted, we're good now. Okay, can we stop getting bananas? I really don't need bananas and mangoes. I don't need taro tuber either. I don't need mahogany seeds. I need fossilized ribs or skull or something. Three bananas. Ah ha ha. Well, 14 golden coconuts. No fossilized skull. That is unfortunate. RNGesus is not pleasing us today. Back to the coconut grind, I suppose. You could put Mayor Lewis's shorts in your fish tank? No way. What? I didn't know that. Artifact troves? I think artifact troves are still broken. Right? They haven't patched that yet, have they? All right, we need to start harvesting coffee beans. Oh, did they fix it? Is it already been fixed? Yo, what's up, Zero? Cool. That's good to know. The troves were patched. Cool, cool, cool. I was worried. I wasn't keeping up with Concerned Ape's Twitter, so I was nervous to do anything with them. I don't even have any. To be fair, I don't have any right now, but I was hesitant to do anything. I think you can buy them for Omni Geodes at the bus station, right? Half of those coconuts had saplings in them. I know, right, Aaron? Like, we kind of got played, to be fair. All right, off the Ginger Island. We'll spend the $1,000. Screw it. Go get ourselves some coconuts, apparently. Thanks for checking in. The good morning, random. Yo, Star Bows, Red Museum. Good to see you on a Saturday. All right. Sam's in the house. Speaking of, we were talking about you earlier about Stardew Valley Expanded. Oh. How you doing today, MS Word Expert, by the way? Hope life's been treating you all right, MS Word Expert. I don't know how long this taro tuber takes to grow, but it needs to hurry up because I'm trying to get them golden walnuts. Do 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 do. 8 days. Rick. Anti-me playthrough. Doing stuff that you would not normally do in the game. I named myself Von Lot, my screen name backwards. I'm gonna farm forgeables, catch a lot of fish, use daggers, and I haven't decided what else yet. Sick. You have to date somebody you've never dated before. You have to maybe move your farmhouse to a location you've never moved it before. I don't know. You've been good and bad, but we're getting through it. Thanks. You know, the ups and downs are a thing, right? Same. And you just got to do your best to stick through it. Glad to hear you're doing all right, MS Word. You got a good attitude. You're gonna build a slime hutch. Ooh, a golden coconut just came out of that chest. Beautiful. That's exactly what we need right now for the fossilized skull. Nice pickup. Yo, back up, fireball. Back up, buddy. Oh, we got a magic quiver. Yo. 1.1 seconds, 17 to 22 damage. Not terrible. It can go as low as 8 seconds. 0.8 I think is the lowest. It might even be 0.6. Let's go take a look real quick. Stardew magic quiver. Let's go take a look real quick. So the stats can be 28 is the highest damage for so this is a regular magic quiver. This is not rapid, perfect, or heavy. So for a regular magic quiver, 28 is the max damage, 13 is the min damage. .1 is the fastest it can be. We actually got the fastest possible magic quiver outside of perfect, rapid, and heavy. We don't have those. So beautiful. All right, the parrot egg is getting retired. We finally got a new that's one of the reasons why I'm here. I wanted to keep mining because I'm trying to get my hands on more trinkets. What's up, Simply? That's one of the reasons why I wanted to go mining so much here at the volcano, because I'm trying to get, I'd like to get myself a frog, of course. Of course. Or an ice rod. An ice rod would be sick. Frog go nom. Farming slimes would be cool. Yeah, I didn't realize that farming slimes had like different breeds and stuff. I'm like very interested in the slime hutch again. I've only interacted with the slime hutch once before. Now, the only problem with the magic quiver, in my opinion, is it just pushes stuff away from you and you can't actually attack it. I actually don't like the magic quiver that much because all it does is make it harder to hit the enemies with your actual hammer. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is annoying. This is honestly more annoying than anything else because I can't attack anything. So I'm not actually a big fan of the magic quiver. I like the ice rod more than the magic quiver by far. However, the magic quiver is nice because it does keep stuff out of your face. So I think it's good for like Skull Cavern runs where you're not actually trying to kill stuff, because in the Skull Caverns, you're trying to just rush through it. So I think the magic quiver has its place in the game. It's very useful when you're trying to avoid enemies. But in this scenario, I'm trying to fight them because I'm trying to get their loot. I've also had scenarios where they unfortunately die over lava and their loot falls into the lava. Anybody else? Where the magic quiver will kill the enemy over the lava and then the loot just dies and you're just sitting there like, oh, well, thanks. Dang, Castaway, good luck on your shiny hunt. Do 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 do. Over here, we got to press this button. Do 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 do. I don't think this one will be frame perfect like the last, but we'll see. Nice, not bad. When it kills a lava lurch, but you came looking for dragon teeth. Yeah, like the magic quiver definitely has its ups, but it also comes with a couple downs. And the same thing with the frog. That's kind of why I like the trinkets, because they kind of naturally balance themselves out. Like, at first glance, the frog is OP. It's like, wow, it just eats enemies whole. But then you realize that you don't get loot for those enemies that die. Right? So I love it because I think all of these new items kind of balance themselves out. The magic quiver can be super useful in some situations, but then also it might not be your go-to always. It might not be the thing to use always for tons of reasons that we just listed out, right? Yeah, pretty interesting. Either way, I'm excited to get a new trinket that's actually for combat, because the first two trinkets the first three trinkets I got in this playthrough was a basilisk paw, a rusty cog or whatever, and then the parrot. And again, all of those items are useful, but since I'm not doing a crit build, I wasn't going to use the cog for speed ups. The basilisk paw isn't really that necessary in the game. It's probably one of the weaker trinkets. Immunization is nice, but it's not necessary really. You don't really struggle too much in this game with poisons and stuff. All right, we have to actually not pass out this time. So yeah. I think I'm gonna go ahead and say it's safe to assume that we have extracted most of the golden walnuts, if not all of the golden walnuts, out of these caves. So I think it's safe to say that like we're definitely not here for golden walnuts anymore. I think we've gotten almost everything. We'll take that. All right, let's get out of here. So I'm just here for cinder shards for enchantments, trinket drops, loot. I don't need experience anymore. All right, tomorrow's Friday in game. We can get another fish pond crafted. We'll get another fish pond crafted here. Do 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 do. One more golden coconut. One more chance at getting the items that we need. So there's that. Anything in here that needs to go in the house? Yep. Batteries need to go in the house as well. I'm trying to get artful, so I'm using the hammer for the first time, Zero, in my playthrough. And I want artful because artful allows the hammer to use the special attack on the hammer more often, right? So the logic is we want artful on our hammer so that we could use our special slam attack more often. And if you didn't know, there's a glitch in the game where you can use your slam attack twice. It's not a glitch. It's like, I think it's very much in the game by design. It's like, it's almost as if you're doing an animation cancel, but like real quick, that's what it looks and sounds like if you do one slam, right? Let's just go to sleep and I'll show you in the morning.
4 years. HD time flies when vibing in a great community.
Yo, Zoldar coming in with the tier 2 for 4 years, dude. Legend! Thank you so much for your continued support and patronage, Zoldar. Thank you, man. Yo, I hope you're doing well today. Happy Saturday. All right, so here, I'm going to show you all how cool the hammer actually can be. So here's the slam attack. You hear it go boom, boom. Right? Oh my God. Shelly Fish just schooled me. Wait a second. The Basilisk Paw will stop the hunger debuff from the dangerous mines. I never considered that. Dude, the Basilisk Paw has just moved up in usefulness. That is actually super sick. I never even considered that, dude. That's so sick. Dude, 1.6 was such a good update. All right, so now watch this, chat. Watch this glitch you can do with the hammer. Watch this. You ready? Freaking rug got in the way. All right, hold on. Freaking rug. Stupid rug. Okay. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Did you hear the 4 hits? So again, when you use the hammer, all right, normally when you slam it, you get 2 booms. Boom, boom. But if you press the A button, which is the slam button, at the same time and you spam the regular attack button. So press the slam button, and as soon as you press it, spam the regular attack, and you'll get 2 for the price of 1 cooldown. Watch. And you do double the damage, basically. You get 4 hits instead of 2. So this is like a super sick, this is what makes the hammer, I think, way better than it originally would be. Right? Because the hammer feels really slow and sluggish. But I think if you add the artful enchantment plus the ability to do double slams, you are in for one of the cooler weapons in the game. So there you've been schooled about double slams. Nailed it! Recyclops coming out here with a solid 12, dude. What's up, baby? That's a whole year. That's a whole freaking year, dude. Say what? I might be switching the hammer. It's been 5 patches and yet Concerned Ape hasn't patched this out. Yeah, I think it's here on purpose, Toaster. I think he considers it along the same lines as animation canceling. And if you don't know, like, the game has animation canceling techniques that speedrunners and stuff use. And I think he left that stuff in the game on purpose, right? He left that stuff in the game on purpose. And I think that the hammer animation cancel is also on purpose. Yeah. So it's worth checking out. Listen, I still think the sword is always going to be the best. I don't think you're going to be able to deny that. I think the sword is always going to be the best weapon in the game for a lot of reasons. It just has the best attack pace. It just has the all-around best balance, I think. But I've tested daggers. I've done a sword crit build, and the sword crit build was sick. I've done dagger crit build. I've done dagger attack speed. I've done dagger artful, so you can use the dagger special more often. And I've done a lot of experimenting with the weapons, and I can safely say that this will be my first time trying hammer as well, and then I'm going to be able to say that I've tried like almost all the weapons in the game. So this is my first time using hammer, and we don't have it fully upgraded yet. Okay. We don't have it fully upgraded. So once we get it fully upgraded, I'll be able to really give you all a good, set of observations as far as like how effective it is compared to the other weapons, and if it's really useful or maybe not so useful, I guess the usefulness scale, right? So I think the dagger ended up being really cool and was totally worth pursuing. I still think that crit sword build was my favorite. We did our crit sword build in 1.6 in April last year, And I firmly believe that that was by far the best sword build I had ever done. Full leveled up infinity sword. We put a skin over it to make it look like the Meow Mare. So it had the Meow Mare skin, which was so sick if you guys know about the Meow Mare. And we did crit and a little bit of damage. So like when you enchant in this game, not only can you enchant, you can also put permanent upgrades on tools. And you can do 3 of them. And on my sword crit build, I did 2 upgrades of crit and 1 of just damage. Or I think I did attack speed if that was an option. I did vampiric as the enchantment. I wore 1 ring that was an iridium band combined with a vampire ring. And it was amazing. I never died. I never died. I had vampire on the sword. I had vampire on my ring. I even could use the fairy box. I did tons of damage. I was critting so often. You have no idea. And see where, and you're totally allowed to disagree, but I don't think you're fully understanding how much crit damage is considered. While you're doing all of that good hammer special attacks, I was critting like every 3rd hit, if not more often. And when you crit in this game, I was blowing stuff up for like 500 damage a hit. So like low skill cap or not, when you go into a crit build with the sword and you actually put crit enchantments on the sword alongside attack speed, I'm just wailing on stuff, and like every 3rd hit, I'm blowing stuff up for 500 damage. I was annihilating stuff, and I have video proof of this because of my stream. So yeah, don't downplay specifically the sword crit build. I'm not saying swords themselves. I'm saying sword crit, because of the attack speed, was really, really good. And you're never going to get close to that attack speed with the hammer, right? Like, so it was really just, it was an experience that I feel like was the best I've ever had. But I totally agree with you. I think the sword is the easiest to use, the lowest skill cap. And I totally agree with you as well that the hammer probably has the potential to outdo the other weapons in maybe damage. And I'm not sure. This is my first time using the hammer. So yeah, just know that I am speaking from a very lack of information place. Like, I don't know what the hammer's capable of. I don't know. I don't have it fully upgraded yet. So by the end of this playthrough, I'm going to be able to say, is the hammer the best weapon in the game? Is the sword, or is the dagger? And I'm going to be able to share my opinions on the subject, right? At this very moment, I think the sword crit build was the coolest I ever did. But I'm in for a treat right here, Aaron. I'm excited to see what happens with the hammer. I'm really excited to see what happens with the hammer, because I believe we did... Right now we're doing brute. 15% more damage in fighter. Is there something better I could be doing with combat here? Let's go check. Is there something better for the hammer here? Maybe I could switch something up. Cooldown on special moves cut in half. Okay, let's go spend some money and let's go change up our combat special today. Hold on, first I need to go do something. So I did this early game because I wanted to be able to mow stuff down, and I thought the 15% damage was better. But I'm seeing why Acrobat could be skillful. Now, the problem with Acrobat is you miss out on that 10% damage from fighter. So like you are losing top end, but I guess it doesn't matter if we're losing top end because we can do a quadruple strike. Right? Yeah, so we wanna cut our cooldown in half. Yeah, right. We want to cut our cooldown in half. Let's go ahead and go to Acrobat. Thank you for saying something, Toaster. We've been using the wrong enchantment the whole time. The wrong skill. I went with Brute. I didn't even think about the other options. I've never used Acrobat ever. I've only ever used Desperado. Dude, I'm very excited about this. All right, let's go get our house. Let's go get another fish pond made real quick. Yeah, I'm very excited about this, dude. I didn't realize we weren't using Acrobat. Oh, I did not mean to hammer my cat. You guys saw nothing. Yo, Big Fuss comes in here. Big Fuzz comes into the chat. They say, if you have one viewer on YouTube, then that person is me. It is a lifesaver when working outside because YouTube doesn't kill my battery like Twitch does. So thank you. Aw. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. I'm really happy that y'all are enjoying the YouTube Lurker Zone. The YouTube Lurker Zone is going to be a permanent part of the show, man. I'm locked in. I'm locked into the Lurker Zone. I think it's a beautiful thing. We're on a new chapter here, 2025. We're finally doing simulcasting. For those that don't know, you can go lurk on my stream on YouTube. You cannot chat over there. I wanted to make sure my Twitch experience stayed as consistent as possible. So for now, we call it the Lurker Zone and we don't allow chatting there. That's kind of the caveat. If you want to chat, you can go and check the description. You can find my YouTube link and you can come and chat with us in Twitch. In the future, that might change, but for now, I just want to make it clear that that is going to be the flow that we're going to focus on. We're going to focus on that, on making this be the chatting zone. That's going to be the Lurker Zone. Cat dressed like he survived Nam. Yeah. Dude, what kind of fish is this? Does he want a sardine or he wants a puffer fish now? It changed because of the season. Okay, we can go catch a puffer fish. Yo, Sham Toon coming in. Yo, thank you for the raid. Yo, interesting. I'm loving the theory. I just want to say thank you for the Stardew Valley gang for jumping into the chat and discussing theory with me. Big shout out Shellyfish, Aaron, Toaster, Sam, Dazabound. Yo, good morning, Mirage Gaming. I love talking the game theory, dude. I love talking the theories, dude. Yo, good morning, Natsu. Good to see you in here. Welcome in. Yeah, I love yapping about the theories. I think I still have a lot to learn about Stardew Valley. And every time I play this game on Twitch, I realize I have more and more to learn about Stardew Valley. That's why I'm really happy about this playthrough, because I'm experiencing stuff in this playthrough I've never experienced before. Specifically commenting on, like, specifically talking about like the weapons, the fishing mechanics. Like, a lot of this stuff is really cool. Even just using the hammer in this playthrough versus using my usual sword is such a big difference, and it makes the whole playthrough feel fresh. And I think that's magical, man. I think that's why Stardew Valley is so cool, because it only takes a couple things to make a playthrough feel fresh. Even something as simple as changing my weapon feels like a big deal, and it makes this whole playthrough feel, you know, very different. So yeah, I find it to be so neat, man. And I hope I don't ever come off as somebody who knows, like, a know-it-all with this game. I have a lot of experience with this game, so I always, like, I speak very passionately, but I hope people know that I'm very humble when it comes to my Stardew knowledge, because I've been humbled many a time on this channel. Like, I know I don't know it all. I know that. So if I'm ever speaking very passionately about something, just know that it's, I am very open to others, people's perspectives, and you know, that's definitely my style. I need to, hold on. We got the fish pond. I need to make 2 mega bombs real quick. Okay, and then we can go to the traveling merchant. 1.6 is crazy, yeah. Making bank with endgame combat build and certain trinkets. So you might be, I've heard about that. Our buddy Dazabound has done a little bit of trinket money farming. So you're talking about, So there's a couple different ideas, right? So you're talking about like there's the parrot build, and you go into the mines and you destroy stuff super fast and high octane, and you make a bunch of money off the parrot, right? I think we're talking about the parrot trinket. Yeah. I know we've experimented a little bit with the amount of money you can make in one day from that build. It sounds insane. I've never done it myself. Dining chair, Dorado, roasted hazelnuts. We're good. We're good on the roasted hazely nuts. We're happy for now, Bobo. Level 4 parrot plus monster musk. That's what it was. Monster musk plus a bad luck day plus level 4 parrot. That sound. We're gonna do that. We're gonna try that out this run. We're gonna try that out on this run of Stardew, because I never did that, but I believe Dazza did that at some point, something similar to that in his 1.6 run. I was making about 80 to 120k a day whenever I needed to farm coal. That's more than what? That's a lot of money. So in theory, you could do a full combat build in this game. Now I want to do, so we did a fishing only farm. We talked about doing a mining only farm. What if that's it? A mining / combat only farm where you could only make money off of like parrot income. You would have to build up through the game until you got the parrot, and then you would have to only use the parrot to make money. So the early game would be really brutal, but it would all work out, I think. Yeah. Parrot income, dude. So bad luck increases the amount of monsters that spawn, Sham. That's why bad luck matters, because bad luck increases the monster spawns. Combat only farm 1. Yeah. Yo, Kristen with the raid. Holy heck, I can't keep up. Yo, Shamtoon, thank you for the raid, buddy, by the way. I hope you enjoyed your Overwatch. And thank you for the raid coming in here, Kristen. Kristen's coming in with a raid today as well. Good morning. All right, we have our melons growing. We could have put down some speed grow, but whatever. Let's go ahead and do our daily Simon Says attempt. We're going to attempt this once a day until I get it. No, dang it. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, we opened up our golden walnuts. They all sucked, but we got banana saplings. Enjoying Overwatch in this day and age? It was red again. What? My brain. My brain? This is just DKC3 Crystal Cave mini game. my brain? This is what my brain looks like on Twitch. You know that old saying, this is what your brain looks like on drugs? This is what my brain looks like on Twitch. You open it up and it's just like 1,000 voices talking to me all at once. Y'all have brains? I wish. If I only had a brain. Just call me the Scarecrow. Nice. We got the dragon's teeth. Once those bananas grow, we can get that. We can get the obelisk that we're looking for. But getting bananas was a big deal because bananas opens up some more golden walnuts for us, as well as gives us access to crafting the Ginger Island obelisk. And once we get the Ginger Island obelisk crafted, our life is going to be a lot easier. We're not going to have to keep spending 1,000 gold to get out here, which is pretty big. So a month and a half in game. Yep, we're waiting on those nanners. Now, I might have planted a nanner tree before and forgot. So there's a chance that we get some nanners in about a month in game, maybe like 3 weeks in game. But I think it was just 2 mango trees. I don't think it was a banana tree. I think it was 2 mango trees. So in fact, I know it wasn't, because now that I've seen the banana tree saplings, never mind, I take that back. I saw the banana tree saplings and now I know for sure it was a mango tree. Dang it. Now that I think about it, it was for sure a mango tree. You know you're approaching the end of a star path on DDV when everything is grindy and time gated. Hopefully you're enjoying the star path. Are the items worth pursuing? Is there any items that are worth pursuing? I know not every star path is a banger, but sometimes those items feel like they might never come back. So it's like, it is kind of worth it to log into that game, especially if there's items that you want. I don't get too caught up in FOMO nowadays, though. I kind of let that stuff go. I've gotten better about letting FOMO stuff go, specifically like in video games. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think that if you can figure out how to let FOMO go, I think you just enjoy games better. I really do. Like, I let go of FOMO in World of Warcraft. I stopped caring about having every mount, and the game was just a more casual experience. It was better for me. You know what I mean? Specifically speaking on like live service games that have like stuff that you can only do for a certain amount of time. It's like, yeah, I'm over stressing about it. Like, if I can make it happen, I'll make it happen, but I'm not gonna like specifically log back into a game just to get like some items that are never gonna be back in the game again. Like, I'm over that life. I just kind of let it happen. Like just the other day, I actually missed some shine dust in Pokemon TCG Pocket because I never finished getting my battles. I did enough battles, but I didn't get enough wins. I basically skipped the whole past PvP event. I just did enough to get my free packs and I was just out. It's a bunch of desert oasis vibes. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Yo, thank you so much for the raid coming in here, Kristen. I hope you're doing well. I'm not sure if I raided or not. It's new to me. You totally raided. Yeah. Welcome in. You were doing some just chatting? What were y'all doing? Just hanging out? Just chatting can definitely mean a variety of things. From mukbangs to booba to just conversation, hanging out. All sorts of stuff. Booba. What? I'm just saying that's sometimes that's what just chatting on Twitch means. It's a thing, dude. I don't know. I was painting. You do art and stuff? Sick. Very cool. That's a thing. That's a thing on Twitch. Do. All right, it's midnight in game. Please let me hit him. Stop pushing him away. No, you're never gonna let me kill this thing. Okay, I'm done. I'm done trying. Ooh, let's go get those cinder
It's
shards.
been a beautiful 62 months watching Hylian stream and enjoy his friends. Thank you so much for your dedication to streaming.
Oh, thank you, Kapow. 62 months is crazy. Kapow, one of my longest running supporters, dude. Kapow has been here for the long haul, the whole journey. So far, I like the hammer a lot. Yeah, I don't know if I like it more than the sword yet, but I think it just needs a couple upgrades and then I'm gonna love it. That's what it comes down to. I think it just needs a couple upgrades and I'm gonna love it, especially since we're about to switch to Artful right now, to Acrobat. I think once we switch to Acrobat, I'm about to fall in love with this hammer. I didn't realize that I had the inferior build for hammer the whole time. The whole time I've been using the inferior hammer build, so I'm actually really excited to see where this goes here after we get this upgrade tonight in game. We just have to sleep. Wait, you're telling me I've been watching this big dumb baby playing this game when I could be watching? Dude, you have a lot to learn if you're that naive on this platform. You have a lot to learn, buddy. You goon. Thank you, Kapow. Thanks for sticking with me, Kapow. For 62. All right, so it looks like we're getting a 50% increase on a critical strike, which, to be fair, critting more often actually could be really sick with the hammer. I'm gonna go for attack speed, I think, with my mini enchantments. I think my mini enchantments, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of attack speed. I've decided I'm gonna do potentially one attack speed upgrade. Right? So like, let's take a look and see if that's even a thing. Let me go take a look again. We have to. Oh, nice. We got that journal scrap. So yeah, emeralds. So you get to do 3 forging table upgrades. Right? So every weapon gets 3 forging table upgrades on top of their enchantment. And you can do any of these things. I think with the hammer, we're going to want to do speed twice. And then maybe critical strike chance for the third, or speed and damage. We're going to want to do damage for sure. So maybe speed 2 times, damage once. See, but do we really need a ton of speed if our goal is to just slam the hammer as often as possible? If we're just going to be slamming all the time, maybe speed is, maybe I just need 1 speed increase. Maybe we do 1 speed enchantment, 1 damage, 1 crit. So that's 10% more crit. So that would be 40%, right? Or, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, you could put defense on your weapon, correct. 80% crit hammer, though? That sounds insane. Do eyes up here, bucko. That made me laugh. All right, so what do we have? 27 cinder shards. Do we go for another enchantment, or do we start getting innate upgrades? I think we start getting innate upgrades. Let's get one. I think we're doing 1 speed boost for sure. Not, man. I mean, honestly, even just getting Acrobat has made slamming my hammer so fast that I don't know if I need the speed anymore. I'm gonna wait on the speed upgrade. I'm gonna wait on the speed upgrade. Let's try to get artful. Okay, this is prismatic shard number like 10 or 11 in our attempt to get the artful enchantment. Please, game, bestow upon me the artful enchantment, please. Please. Yo, Pete, what's up, baby? Okay, does resetting the day at all help? Or is it going to be locked in before? I know how this game works with save files. It might be one of those things that lock in, right? I guess this always going to be Crusader here. At least we could just not waste our prismatic shard and for another day. Would that work? Could I just save my prismatic shard for another day and try again? Because I'm running out of shards here, dude. Crusader. There's an internal stack for what gets rolled. So I'm just stuck waiting. And I just have to keep doing this. I'm just never, oh my God. It's in the game seed. Oh my God. All right. The journey continues for Artful, dude. Oh man. Looks like we need to get into the Skull Caverns because we need more prismatic shards. So looks like we got to get into the Skull Caverns, baby. Do 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 do. All right, drop all this off. Grab a carrot for the horse. Nom nom nom. If you were on PC, there's a tool you can use to see what enchant you would get. It just gives you the same enchant if it's the same day. Boom, bum, 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 bum. As I said last time, I don't necessarily feel the need to cheese it because I have pretty good luck and I think I'll get plenty of more prismatics. But I just felt defeated in that moment. I just felt defeated in the moment there. I'm okay though. I'm fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. This is great. We're good. We're fine. Do 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 do. Everything's okay. This is all good. This is all by design. Yep, everything's great. Everything's grand. Wonderful. Who are you trying to convince here? Everything is bonita. All right, let's go get our hoe from Clint. And let's open up this single golden coconut and hope that it has what we need in it. L-Rob's been around for too long. They know what's going on around here. Yo, what's up, lemons? Open up, Clint. When I show up at your door 20 minutes early, you open up the door. I thought we had a deal here, Clint. Do you ever want to have a chance with Emily? Because I'll marry her. Open the door. That's what I thought. Freaking bananas. Oh, we should have took 5 iron bars. You're right. You're right. We should have just upgraded the hoe straight to iron. We'll come back. We'll go get some iron right now. So did they fix the Adventurer Guild bugs as well? So we can go to the Adventurers Guild and go get that book in the back. No more gifts for me, Hylian. I got 69. You're done. Dude, I would never gift again either. I respect that. Are you kidding me? Yo, thank you for gifting a sub over to L-Rob, dude. Thank you for that. Seriously. Thanks for taking care of L-Rob. Bringing him in, badging him up. Badging him up and bringing him in, my dude. I saw your GIF in the sub chat and I knew the weekend had officially arrived. Cozy lets us all know. Does anybody else wait for Cozy to post that in the Discord with a sense of relief that you know the weekend is officially here now? Anybody else? Is anybody else the sub only chat? All right, wait, let's go clear the quarry out. I just realized the quarry is full. All right, we don't need to bring our panning tool with us anymore because we got the thing from the river, so we can drop the panning tool as well. What did I come over here for? Pause. Adventurers Guild is not open yet, so let's go to the quarry. Cozy is the weekend groundhog if it ain't spring or winter till we see her. Shut up. You goons. Thanks for the follows coming in and good morning. Welcome to the show. Happy Saturday. Doing some Stardew here this morning. Some fishing, farming, some farming and some fishing. Some efficiently farming. You know, all that stuff. We have a chance to get some prizzies here, though. Don't these swirly stones provide prizzies? Open up! Okay, nothing there. We got another swirly stone. Let's see if we get a prizzy. We should have did a gamba, to be fair. Swirly stone gambas are always fun. Oh, I just gave my hoe up. Bomb the quarry, I beg you. No. This is my therapy for the week right here. Just crushing stones. Dang, no prizzy. Just crushing stones. This is therapeutic right here. Just one at a time, especially when you're one-tapping everything because you have the iridium upgrade and everything's just getting one-tapped here. It's super therapeutic. Just no work, no thought, only crushing of rocks. Yeah. Just take it in, just soak it in. ASMR. Welcome to the show today. Good morning, everybody. Today we're crushing rocks in Stardew Valley. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah. Yep. All right. We're switching over to trees now. Enjoy.
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
Reggie! Ooh, we got a golden mystery box. Oh, you know what? We have a bunch of mystery boxes to open. Let's go do that really quick. Yeah, let's go crack open a bunch of mystery boxes. Dude, we have a ton of mystery boxes to open up. You slowly fill up the quarry with gemstones. That's actually kind of cool. I bet you that's aesthetically very pleasing. Let's go, sonnin'. I mean, gambling. All right, bus stop. Grab my horse real quick. We just got to go get the boxes. We got to get to Clint. Yeah, I can't get the worms. My hoe is at Clint's being upgraded. I know. We just left all those worms behind. I know. Yo, get out of the way. We're running out of time, cat. Boom. Is that my only golden mystery box? You would think I would have gotten a couple more of those. Is that my first ever golden mystery box? Really? You would think I would have a couple more of those. Let me quickly check my house. Yeah, that's it. That's it. One. This is our first golden mystery box, I think. I don't think it's our first. I think we've gotten one before, but it just gave us more mystery boxes, which was like the worst possible outcome, I think, for a golden one. Wait, how do you get golden mystery boxes to appear? Is it the foraging upgrade? Because if that's the case, this is our first one. Is it foraging mastery? And we got a fishing lure. Well, it was on brand with our playthrough. At least it was on brand. Appreciate you, Rachie. Thank you. So, how we doing, chat? How's your weekend going? Don't mind me. I'm gonna go ahead and crack open some mystery boxes here. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Voltage. Yeah, how we doing here in the chat today? We haven't sounded off today. We can sound off here. Ooh, so some sashimi. If you haven't been here for a sound off before, we'll go ahead and we'll use this song to sound off too. Once a day on stream, we like to do an official sound off, and it's just a way for me to connect with my audience. I encourage you to jump into the chat and share an emote that best represents your mood. This is a way for me to say, hey, if you haven't had a chance to get a greeting from me, maybe you've been lurking and you haven't had a chance to say good morning, just giving you an opportunity and an easy entry point to do so. Otherwise, don't worry about it. Enjoy the show, enjoy the lurk. But I'd love, my favorite part of sounding off is what's an emote that best represents your mood today? I love emote culture on Twitch. What is an emote that best represents your mood today? We're gonna jam out here. I do have a chest. I do have a chest here to dump stuff. Correct. Empanada. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boop do do.
H-Day Ruffles.
Do do do. Do 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 do. I was a bad girl and stayed up all night. Yo, Avo Cosmos coming in with the 40-monther for the sound off. We got some Sag Rats in the chat. We got some sad Sebastians in the chat. Oh no, H-Des lost. We're Pika chillin' here today. Got to do my taxes? Dude, I feel that snow squirm. I'm thinking about this emote too hard. Yo, go for it, Pats, with the poo pole. Thanks, dude. Thank you for that. Yo, Chris is in the house. Yo, enjoy your H-Des peak. Enjoy your lurk. Some of us getting cozy in the chat. Some of us a little sleepy in the chat. Hype sleeping. Some of us are just, you know, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my God, L Rob, put it away. Put it away, buddy. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Avo. Thank you so much, buddy. All right, let's put this corn in here as well. We don't need the corn. Let's keep going. Lurking while snacking on some breakfast burrito. Happy to be here. So you got to get a hypey, but in general, not having a week, dude, I understand. It's been quite a couple weeks. Doing our best, just getting a day by day, day to day. This game isn't Zelda. That is an astute observation. That is an astute observation. Your name is Zelda, so I'm confused. It's not on brand. Interesting. Interesting. That is fair. To be fair, I have misadvertised my channel. It is Highly in Descent, which is a reference to The Legend of Zelda, but I am in fact an Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley streamer. You are, yes, you are right. I cannot deny that I have jebaited you. You have been clickbaited. Yep, I have jebaited you. Yep, you have been lied to. I'll admit it. I'm a liar. I'm a big phony. Yeah, I'm an absolute phony. Can you change your name then? I'd rather not. I'm gonna keep lying to you. I'm gonna lie to you so much you're gonna be having trauma in 20 years. You're gonna have to deal with it with your therapist. I'm just gonna keep lying. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna change it. Yeah, not happening. Yo, good morning, Janine. How you doing today? Oh, it's Gene. Got all the masteries. I don't know what else to do. Yo, what's up, Unitato? Hope you're enjoying the game. What's up, GG? Yo, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I saw you popping in. Shrimp cocktail. Honestly, +1 fishing, +1 luck isn't terrible. All right, I guess we could bring some of this stuff home. We don't really need to bring any of this stuff home. We got some seeds in here. I mean, I got a golden pumpkin and a pearl, which is like pretty crazy. The mystery boxes are so crazy in this game. Like you just kind of get a little bit of everything, right? Sure, let's get out of here. I mean, you can be a Hylian and not live in Hyrule. True. Waiting for the Stardew Zelda mod. Hope you're doing well today, J Fitz. I think that was your name. Yo, hope you're doing well. Thanks for being a good sport. I'll come back in the near future. Have a great St. Paddy's Day. Don't get too wasted on stream, and hopefully we can be on brand the next time I drop by. No problem, buddy. No problem. Have a good day today. More Zelda in the future. Zelda enthusiasts, don't worry. More Zelda in the future. I do have a lot of Zelda to play, to be fair. I do have a lot of Zelda that I need to play on this channel still. To be fair. Yo, we'll see you later, J Fitz. Dude, have a good day today, man. How are you today? You asking us, so I'm asking you. I'm doing pretty well today. Honestly, I was feeling kind of down and out this morning, and I wasn't really feeling like doing much of anything. And, you know, a lot of times on those days, if I push through it and I show up, it sometimes ends up being some of the best days on stream. So I don't know, man. It's just a testament to pulling yourself up by your bootstraps sometimes. I like really wasn't feeling it this morning, and I was like this close to calling it because I'm waiting for my keys today anyways. And I was just like, you know, whatever, like I'm going to have to do a short broadcast anyways because I'm getting my keys today for the house. And here we are about 4 hours into the show and feeling real good, super happy. I ended up sticking with my schedule and showing up today, not only because I love doing this with all of y'all, but also because it's just one of those moments where you prove to yourself that pushing yourself through sometimes is the play, even as a creator. And, you know, and I got a shout out. I had, you know, my support circle in my life. I got a little nudge this morning, to say the least, by someone in my life who said, nah, do it, dude. Just go stream, you punk. And I got to give them a shout out because I think they kind of, I think I needed to hear that this morning more than I realized. I needed to hear that this morning because I was, like I said, I was kind of feeling down and out, man. I didn't really want to do anything, but all it took was like just like a little nudge, and you know, we're feeling good. We're feeling real good, dude. So thanks for asking, man. I appreciate you asking. Happy to be here. Happy to be hanging out with the squad. What can we get rid of in this chest? This random plate of salmon dinner we'll replace with a random plate of shrimp. Okay. My organization skills are astute. There's look at that. We're replacing one old garbage meal for another unuseful a useless garbage meal. Whew. We're making some tough decisions. Hoarding, you haven't seen hoarding at this caliber ever on twitch.tv, so you're seeing maximum levels of hoarding out here. Are you moving? Yeah, Targaryen, I am. There's a command in the chat talking about it a little bit. Yeah, I signed my lease on Saturday, and last Saturday, and I'm going to get the keys today. I'm actually just waiting for a text to tell me what time I'm going to be picking them up. And they told me they'd reach out to me around now, so I'm just waiting for a text. Once I get that text and I know what time I'll be going to pick them up, then we're gonna go and grab our keys, which is a pretty exciting thing for sure. You know, pretty exciting to go get some keys. We'll get our keys, then we'll take some pictures for y'all. That's what today's gonna be. I'll get my keys, I'll take some pictures. Otherwise, you're gonna have to wait until Wednesday for the tour. All right, so Wednesday, I'm gonna be setting up the internet. I'm gonna be moving a computer there, and I'm gonna do a test stream with my old capture card and my Switch. And we're just gonna hang out and play some games for a little bit. And when I do that test stream, we'll do a little tour while we're there. So that'll be Wednesday. We'll do it for like an hour or two. It won't be a long thing at all. Of course, there'll be a video. There'll be a VOD for those who want to check it out. So we'll do that. But yeah, we'll be doing a little test broadcast on Wednesday. So I'm taking off Tuesday and Wednesday next week. I'll be doing the schedule probably tonight. And I'm going to be building my desk. The chat wants me to build my desk on stream. And I might, but I don't know, because I might be building the desk Tuesday before the internet shows up. But I might. If the desk doesn't show up until Wednesday, I might go ahead and build the desk on stream and have some fun with y'all. We'll see. Either way, I'm taking off Tuesday and Wednesday. And I'm going to get my new desk shipped there and build it. And I'm also going to get my new mattress shipped there so that Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm going to be off and hanging out there all day, setting stuff up and getting the internet installed. Once the internet's installed, chat, and everything is good, then go mode begins. And go mode is simply, I had a feeling this was locked. Go mode is simply, I will finally start the actual moving process. So, but yeah, I just want to get my computer there and test some internet, and then we're good to go. Yeah. That's all the stuff I'm going to be doing today. That's what today is. Yeah, today is I'm going in with the keys. I'm going to be taking pictures for my protection as a tenant because I'm renting. And then I'm going to take pictures for all of you so you can see the space, because I know people are excited to see it. Yeah, that's what today is. Today is 100% taking pictures. And then I'm just coming right back home. Like, I'm not going to be there long today at all. I'm just going to go take some pictures, and then I'll be coming right back home. And I'll be preparing myself for my stream tomorrow morning. Yeah. It's going to be nice to be able to spend the next 2 weeks moving versus having to do it all in like one big chunk. I still will be having an official moving day that's going to move the majority of my things, but I'll be doing little batch trips over the next couple weeks. I'll be doing little batch trips when I travel out there to take care of business. Don't forget to starfish on the floor for 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a bunch of stuff. I have a bunch of stuff I have to do. I'm going to be doing I might do some painting. I'm going to do some carpet cleaning, all sorts of stuff. I got a ton of work to do before I start moving stuff in. So that's what this like next week is. This next week is setting up the internet, building the desk, cleaning, doing any kind of last minute cleaning I need to do, packing here at my current house, cleaning here. And then the week after that, that's move-in week. That's when I'll be finalizing the whole move. And I'll be moving this computer, which is the scary, my actual stream setup, which I'm terrified to move because it's just You know, this is my job. Like, so we're gonna be moving this computer the week after that, and new landlord letting you paint. Yeah, we talked a little bit about it. I'm gonna talk to him again about it today. So it's not confirmed if I can paint or not, but he seemed pretty open to it when I mentioned it, because I asked him a series of questions. You know, pets, painting. You know, can I hang stuff on the walls? Are you okay with me transforming the space a little bit? You know, I would like to be able to hang stuff with nails. Are you going to be content with all of that? Blah, blah, blah. And everything's pretty straightforward. I'll be asking more specific questions today now that I have a better idea of what I'm doing though. Kitties are allowed. Dogs are a let's talk later thing. Dogs are a we'll talk when that bridge comes. But cats are already confirmed to be allowed. So that's a thing that could happen in the future if I'm feeling comfortable, for sure. Take a measuring tape. Yeah, I'm gonna actually take my whole tool set. I'm gonna take my whole tool set there today because I'm gonna need it to build the desk. So I got myself a nice little tool set, and I'm gonna bring that whole thing with me today. And that'll allow me to, like you said, I need to measure some stuff to check for windows and blinds. There was a reason why I didn't end up putting blinds on the throne and stuff, was because I didn't do measurements yet. So yeah, I'm going to be doing a bunch of measuring and all that stuff here. Yeah, same here, Diamond Blade. I think I'll be sticking to cats. Oh, for sure. Exactly. Especially because I'm in a duplex and I'm on the second floor, so like it's not even like I have like easy access to a yard. Like it's cat all day. It's cat or nothing else. Yeah. So I'll be taking my tool set there and measuring and that today's kind of that vibe, right? Today's kind of just I'm going to be taking like kind of a scope of the place and deciding what else I need to survive comfortably. Taking a good look at it. Like I said, taking some pictures for all of you so you could take a look with me. Should be nice. Depends on the dog, really. That's true. That is true, though. Dog breeds, there are dog breeds that are more lap dogs, that are smaller, that don't need as much space. That is true. Dog breeding and the way that we handled canines has evolved a lot. And like, yeah, if you're trying to stuff a big old husky into an apartment, you know, versus where if you're getting yourself like a little lap dog poodle or something, it might be a little bit more comfortable for them. Yeah. Something like that. I'm just using examples, by the way. I don't know dog breeds that well, so I'm just throwing ones out there that I know. I'm not good with dog breeds. I'm not that guy. We'll get rid of these spring seeds. I just don't need them. What is this? Oh, I got myself a party hat. Sick. Dope. Cute little party hat. Dope. I must have got that from cutting down the trees, I guess. Which is interesting. It could have been a living hat. I would crowdfund a litter robot when you decide to get a cat. You'll thank me later. Oh, thank you, Hollywood. I'll consider for sure. We'll get some more stuff on the throne this weekend. I know I've been putting it off. The throne got attacked in the best way possible. We'll get some more stuff on the throne, especially after I see the space and I'm there and I'm in the headspace. I could say, what else can we do with this? Thank you, chat room. Blue is the only color of the party hat I'm missing. Oh, is there multiple colors of the party hats? Are they kind of like a rare item a little bit? That's actually really cool. All right, I need to tinkle. I haven't stretched. Or is that cool, chat room? Let's go ahead and get a quick stretch in. We haven't done that yet on stream, and it's been 3 hours. We try to be advocates of healthy streaming, healthy gaming, and healthy viewing. Maybe take this as your call to get up and stretch your legs. Or you could just put a smile in the chat and say, no, Mr. Streamer. Don't tell me what to do, Mr. Streamer. I'm just a guy on the other side of the screen. I have no authority over anybody except myself. So I'll be right back, all right? Let me switch up the tunage for a quick little tinkle break. I just feel like mixing it up. Let's just mix it up here. Oof, my house is kind of chilly right now. My house is kind of chilly right now. We did get storms. I woke up to thunder cracks this morning, which was actually a pleasant way to wake up. I love storms. A pleasant way to wake up. Yo, Lydia. Coming in with the 7 months. Yo, thank you so much. Hope you're feeling good today, Lydia. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Random off topic, but I found it interesting that Best Buy has begun advertising Switch 2 pre-orders. You can't pre-order yet, but you can now sign up for micro notifications through Best Buy once it's live. They're pushing out the advertisements for it, so maybe we're getting close to being able to pre-order. Yeah, honestly, somebody said something in chat that made me realize, like, somebody was like, what if they what if they start allowing pre-orders as soon as like April 2nd? And I guess I just never thought, I never considered that like the direct will literally be able, like they might say on April 2nd in the direct, pre-order start now. Wouldn't that be, that would be nuts. Yo, Jay Kaiser, thank you so much for the contribution to the new streaming chair. Thank you sincerely, Jay Kaiser, for sticking with us here. Thank you so much. Around 11 in the chat if you got a free hand. Did you see the GameCube controller rumor? I believe I saw what you're talking about. I believe I did. I've been a little bit distracted, but I think so. I know you sent me a message as well, and I think you talked about it, so there's probably a link in there waiting for me. Moral of the rumor, watch the direct in your local game store so you can pre-order as they announce it. Get out of here. Yeah, I believe I saw this when I stumbled across another location. I'm telling, dude, and we've already said it. This makes too much sense. GameCube NSO controller with GameCube games on NSO makes sense. Even if they do end up selling GameCube games solo as well, it doesn't matter. It just makes too much sense. It makes too much sense. All right, nice. Dang, are we down to 80 coal? No, we are not. Did I leave it in here? Okay, 412 in here. That is more. I'm about to say, I'm like, there's no way I let my coal reserves go that low. Like, that's just not me. Not in this playthrough. Okay, much better. Yeah, Dazabound. I was gonna reply to you here a little bit later. I know you're not stressed about that, but I just looked at your message now, and I'm very curious. I'm very excited. I'll have to share my thoughts about it once I get a chance to actually read the post. I saw something on Twitter where somebody was talking about some kind of patent or something. I think that's what's going on. Some kind of patent. Yo, what's up, Toon? How you doing today, buddy? Good to see you back in here. All right, we could drop off the padding tool. We don't really need that. And we need to grab ourselves some crab cakes. I'm excited. I'm excited for the Switch 2 to be as soon as May release. I think June makes a little bit more sense, but getting it out before June makes a lot of sense as well. And here's the thing. Did y'all hear the rumors that Sony is releasing a handheld? I talked about this in the past. I even remember somebody was in my chat objecting very heavily to the idea. It was Microsoft they were objecting to. Listen, dude, the rumors that Microsoft and Sony are now, they're both locking in, dude. Like, handhelds are coming. Handhelds are coming. I'm telling you, dude. You guys don't think Sony's gonna bring back some form of the Vita after the Nintendo Switch doing what it's doing? It's coming, baby. It's coming, baby. There's gonna be a Sony handheld on the market by 2027, 2028, maybe. It's gonna release with the PlayStation 6. Let's just say that. And the Xbox One is being rumored to go as far as, or to be as soon as 2027. An Xbox handheld as well, like an official Xbox Microsoft device, like from them in their departments. Because there's already some devices using Windows and stuff, but I think it's going to be like their own device. Taco. Yeah, the rumor I read for Xbox is you can't access your library. It'll be cloud-based. Yeah, that would suck. I don't like the idea of cloud gaming. Yo, what's up, Minnie? Good morning. Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat if you got a free hand. I think so, man. I think we are entering the era of handhelds again from the three biggest competitors in the space. And we have Steam, so that's 4. Like, it's just gonna be bananas gorilla. The Wild West is coming back. You know Sony wants a piece of that pie. You know Sony wants a piece of that handheld pie. You know, Sony's probably pissed because their handhelds came out a little too early. If Sony would have just held off on doing those gorgeous PSP Vita, if they would have just held off a couple years, they would have popped off. They were a little bit ahead of time. They were a little bit ahead of the game. They needed to hold off a decade before they started releasing that stuff, man. Yes, Steam Deck has sold under 5 million. Crazy. Is the Steam Deck really not that popular? That's an interesting thing. I'd have to look that up. The thing about the Steam Deck is that it takes a setup. So the reason why handhelds from big competitors matters is because the Steam Deck specifically takes setup and knowledge of PC to run effectively, even if you can out of the box just install your Steam games and play them. I know it doesn't take a ton of like rocket science to run a Steam Deck, but it's more intimidating to your average user. Whereas if like Sony were to step up and release a handheld that was as user friendly as the Switch and the Switch 2, it would make a huge difference for a lot of gamers. The same thing for Xbox. If they can release a handheld that is as user friendly as the Switch, then like that's what people are going to gravitate towards, because the Steam Deck is a beautiful device, but it's for people who are really deep in the PC gaming space. It's not as effective for people who aren't. However, I do know there's a lot of people who picked up a Steam Deck for the first time to play Stardew Valley, and they've never PC gamed. So the Steam Deck, it's not like it's completely not user friendly. I'm sure a lot of you here have been that person who picked up a Steam Deck as your PC gaming device. So believe me, it's not like Steam Deck is completely washed. You know, it's a very beautiful device. It's just not as user friendly as it could be, and I think that makes them struggle a little bit. I think the Steam Deck struggles a little bit because it's just not that user friendly. I think at the end of the day, it could be more user friendly is maybe the way to word it. Just makes me think about the internal storage. You still have to download the game. All right, look, we have another fish pond. We're gonna go craft another one today. It's Sunday in game. That's why I have the raw ally. Right. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. I can tell you right now, I'm not terribly interested in any handhelds outside of the Switch. I'm just gonna say it. The Steam Deck kind of piqued my interest because I'm a Steam baby. I have a lot of games on Steam. I don't really need a Steam Deck. I kind of just play on my PC. So
happy Saturday. H-Day wave, H-Day clap.
You know, like as exciting as this all is, I don't really care. Like I'm at a point where I'm just like, the Switch is all I'm gonna need, man. I don't really care. I'm not gonna need a bunch of handhelds personally. See, Mistake said they're ready to load up on handhelds, right? Like, I think there's some people who will really enjoy this era that we could be entering. I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna be content with what I have here. That's funny. He said I'm ready to load up. That's funny. That's funny. All right, we need to clear out some of this trash. Our stuff's getting too full. The mouse touchpad is really nice. ROG Ally is clunkier than the Steam Deck. I tried both and I stuck with Linux. Yo, thank you, Scarlett, for the 25. Thank you again, Kaiser. Seriously, thank you so much for your support, Kaiser. I know you're out there just enjoying the show. Thank you. I just wanted to say that one more time. Appreciate you, dude. Oh, there you are. You're getting hype in the chat. There you are. Hey, thanks, bud. Thank you, man. Thanks for getting hype in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Any kind of hype supporting our supporters is really important to me. So thank you. If you do have a free hand to help hype it up when we get some love in here, I really do appreciate it. Of course, never any obligations. If you're just here to enjoy the show, please just focus on that. Don't worry about anything else. Yeah, exactly, Toad. Like, I'm good. Now, the idea of a PlayStation handheld is pretty cool for one reason. Because I don't get to play PlayStation games right now. And that would be nice. It would be nice to be able to sit down and, like, check out a PlayStation exclusive game without committing to a full PlayStation 5. So, like, if there is a future where that becomes a thing, where, like, they put their major titles on the platform, I could be enticed to pick one up because it might be the easiest way for me to experience some of those cool games. But there's not a ton of exclusives on PlayStation. Not a ton, right? I don't think so. nowadays exclusivity is pretty much dying. So it's like, I think you find like less and less of a reason to pick up only like specific consoles. So yeah, Bloodborne, right? Final Fantasy, some of the Final Fantasies, a lot of it's like it's only temporarily locked on the PlayStation. That they're doing a lot of that nowadays, where it's like just the first year and then it's gonna go to other places kind of vibe. Same for Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo's the company that's never gonna stop exclusivity. I don't even know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I think as gamers, we would all benefit from Nintendo's games being like more publicly available. You know, but I think the idea of games having to be made in a way to where they're comfortably ported to other technology bothers me. Does this make sense? Like, I don't like the idea that during development, development would have to change to accommodate other technology. This is why Nintendo thrives.
11 months already? Great to be here.
Yo, what's up, Nat? How you doing, dude? Yo, thanks for tuning in today. I appreciate you, homie. Yo, good to see you. Happy 11. Happy Saturday. Yeah, that's the one thing, right? It's like, I don't like, that's the problem with gaming sometimes, is like, these game companies, they go and they make a game, and it's like, oh yeah, you know, we're gonna make this game specific. Like, here's a better way to word it. I miss the era when games were made specifically for one technology. Because I personally believe that that was the best era of gaming. When a company sat down and said, we are gonna make this game the best possible experience on the Nintendo 64 ever. We are going to make this experience the best possible Nintendo Switch experience ever. They're not thinking about how many platforms they can go on. They're taking the technology in front of them and they're going to utilize it to all of its strengths to provide you the best possible experience. And I think that that is the most important when it comes to gaming. I don't like the idea that games have to be made considering all the consoles, because then I feel like it waters down the possibilities. It feels like it puts too much into the pipeline of development. It puts too many things into the thought process of the development, and it takes away from the end product for all of us. So that's like the only argument that I think I have against companies stepping away from exclusivity. However, I identify that the death of exclusivity is probably the best for gamers in the end, because it sucks that we get forced to buy certain consoles to play certain games. You know what I mean? So like, I identify that even though I have this take, what? Dude, Mayor Lewis just literally destroyed my freaking shell. What? I identify that even though this take is like kind of hot in a sense, I identify that like, I think the best thing for gamers is probably exclusivity going away. Like that is probably the best thing for gamers overall, because we're getting a little bit screwed as consumers when we have to buy a whole console just to play Zelda. Like, I think if we lived in a world where we could play Zelda on PC, it would be better for all gamers. So that you wouldn't be forced to buy a $300 console to play a Zelda game. You know what I mean? So like, it's tough. It's like, I think the conversation from a consumer standpoint is, it's better for consumers overall if we step away from exclusivity. I think so. Right? Like that's like the better thing overall for us as consumers. But again, like there's a lot of different things in the conversation. I'm just mentioning one thing I think is worth mentioning. Oh, it's possible. Yeah, it is possible. Nintendo, a company that strives for innovation. What comes the impossibility of some games being playable on any other device? You need the console to play it as intended. Right, I agree with that, Alex, right. And again, like the PlayStation 3 is like the perfect example of that. and how like the PlayStation 3 had such unique experiences that we're still struggling to this day to get those experiences out of the PlayStation 3. Now, recently there's been a lot of innovation in the emulation space for PlayStation 3, but that was recently. Think about how long it's been. We're just now starting to really crack the code of PlayStation 3 to be able to play those games outside of the PlayStation 3 ecosystem. And some of those games are some of the most unique and innovative experiences. Metal Gear Solid 4 is the big one that I want to mention. Metal Gear Solid 4 was designed for the PS3, and that's where it should be played. Even though the game, you know, it's all old now, right? So it's pretty interesting. I 100% agree with the innovation statement and how that affects games design and stuff, right? Dude, I can even without artful, I can use my ground pound so much now. Wow, we've been missing Acrobat this whole time. Yeah, thanks for jumping into the chat, though. Good to see you, Alex. Off Duty Gamer, welcome to the show today. They said, look at Breath of the Wild, then making the game work on both Wii U and Switch was what made its original performance so terrible. Exactly, because they were too busy thinking about multi-platform, right? I don't think multi-platform gaming is always for the best. I think sometimes you just want to make your game really good for one console and just make it really, really good. That's I've always felt that way because I grew up in an era where technology was limited, and sometimes the best games were because they didn't have to focus on anything but one console, right? Technology was way more limited back then. Like, could you imagine if they designed Halo with like the PlayStation 2 in mind? That would have sucked. The Halo would have never been the masterpiece that it was if it was designed with the PlayStation 2 in mind. That wouldn't have worked that way. The Xbox was the powerhouse. It was insane-o back then. You know what I mean? But if they designed it with like the PlayStation 4 in mind, or the PlayStation 2 in mind, it would have been weird. It would have been like, okay, like, this is a great game. It wouldn't have been the iconic like moment that it was when Halo was first released and like what it did to the gaming space. You know what I mean? Yeah, it would have been horrible. It would have nowhere near had did what it did to the gaming industry. It wouldn't even got close to the iconic level it was at if they had to design that game with multiple consoles in mind. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think that's like a perfect example, and I'm sure there's tons of them. We could probably sit here and list examples all day, right? My 40-year-old yap. 40-year-olds yap about how good Halo was when they played it. Dude, you don't understand what Halo was really like on the Xbox 360 unless you were kind of growing up in that era, man. Yeah, it really changed everything. We just had never had anything like that in the gaming space until then. And it's mostly a testament to the Xbox in general. The Xbox came out during an era where like we thought we were living in the best. Like, imagine this. Imagine as a gamer, you think you're living in the best era of gaming. You have PlayStation 2, right? You have GameCube, you have N64. We just got our first 3D games ever. The first 3D games ever. Mario 64, Final Fantasy VII's rocking the nation and the universe, and all of a sudden the Xbox drops with Halo 1. And everyone's thoughts, what everyone considered gaming to be changed. We all said, wait a second, gaming can look like this and play like this? The whole industry got flipped on its head. The whole industry was like, wait a second, this is insane. Like the whole industry, dude. the gamers, the games, the companies, everyone took a big pause and said, uh-oh, we thought we knew what gaming was. We are just getting started. Yeah, like it, seriously, like if you didn't grow up through that era, man, like it was Captain Insano, man. Like nobody was ready. Nobody was ready for the Halo drop, dude. And I was a Nintendo gamer at the time. You got to keep that in mind. Like I was a Nintendo baby. And every single day after school, I went to my buddy's house. Even when he didn't invite me over, I would just show up and start going in his house. I would just show up and like, dude, are we playing Halo today? Are we playing Halo today? After school every day. Are we playing Halo today? Yo, dude, can we play Halo? Can I just watch you play Halo? I don't even have to play. I'll play my Game Boy. You play Halo. Can somebody play Halo? Where's the Halo? Like it was. Yeah, dude. I'm not even joking. I straight walked in my buddy's back door and nobody was home. I showed up one day after school, quick story, and I walk in the back door. Hey, everybody. No one's even there. I take a cookie off the table. I stare at the living room and I consider turning on Halo and starting to play. It crossed my mind. I thought about just sitting down and starting to play Halo with nobody home. And I was like, wait a second, I can't do this. I ate my cookie and I left. But I thought, like, I consciously was like, should I just sit down and start playing Halo? Like, no one's here? Like, does it matter? Like, you know? Like, straight up was like, yeah, I could do this. You ate their non-supervised cookie? Oh, you better believe I took a juice box out of the fridge too. Yeah, I ate a cookie and I took a juice box. Are you kidding me? What do you mean, dude? Yeah, what are you saying? What are you saying? Then enters red versus blue. Do you think Halo is a game that really changed the industry? No, I think Halo changed the industry. Yes, right? But I don't think it was more the Xbox, I think, that did the industry changing. Is that fair to say? I think Halo was just the product of the Xbox, which was the real industry changer. And I think that's a fact. That's not my opinion. Like, gaming was never different after Xbox entered the scene during that era. It went from 2 competitors, Sega had just died, to 3. And the 3rd came out swinging. So I don't necessarily think Halo was I don't think Halo is as groundbreaking as Half-Life. If I had to use a reference point, I would use Half-Life as the industry game-changing game. Halo was like under it. Halo was under Half-Life. It was monumental. It was a big deal. It was a great game. But it wasn't Half-Life, dude. It wasn't Mario 64, right? It wasn't like an industry-defining moment where we got 3D gaming for the first time. It wasn't like what Half-Life did to the gaming industry and first-person shooters. It wasn't on that level, but I will say that it was up there, but it was the Xbox that really was changing things. Xbox was what shook the industry up as a whole, and everything that was on the Xbox, and that just so happens to include Halo. That's kind of the way I look at it, because you can also look at Gears of War at the time was massively hype. Like, Xbox had more than just one trick pony, dude. Jet Set Radio Future. The original Xbox had some bangers. Oddworld, Morrowind. Dude, the first Morrowind came out on Xbox. Think about this for a second. Morrowind was on Xbox. This was a PC game that came to Xbox. So this really changed the industry and what we thought was like capable and like what could happen on gaming consoles. Like the Xbox was a straight up computer in our eyes back then. We looked at the Xbox as a literal computer. And I mean, it's kind of funny to say that now, because now look at what consoles look like, right? But like, it was just such a big deal, right? Yeah, like it really changed kind of a lot. There was games on the Xbox that more than just Halo for sure. I didn't really own an Xbox, so I don't even know. It's funny because I'm saying this all out loud and I'm thinking to myself, I didn't even own an Xbox. So like, I don't even know. I'm sure there's stuff I'm not even thinking of. You know what I mean? But I think Morrowind was a huge game to be coming out to console at that time. You know, ignore the like 3-hour long loading screens. Right? It was still huge that game was on console. Now the 360 really stepped things up, because the 360 you had Oblivion, and Oblivion was like one of the first times that those types of games got popular with normies. Oblivion really meant a lot to the gaming industry. I saw people playing Oblivion that had never played a video game in their life. I would say that Oblivion was was before Skyrim came to existence. Oblivion was a big deal. Oblivion like really opened the doors for like normies and casuals to play like RPG style games like that. Before Oblivion, normies weren't going near games like that. And they just did it again with Skyrim. Skyrim just literally did the same thing again. Just years later, just did the same thing, but even better and more and like in a stronger way, right? So again, like I couldn't tell you. I saw thugs playing Oblivion. Like I can't really like express this in like a clean way. Like I saw like people who were like living in like trap houses, who spent their days wheeling and dealing narcotics, get home and load up Oblivion. And it was the only game they owned that wasn't like a sports game or like Call of Duty. Like, you don't understand what Oblivion did to the gaming industry. And because a lot of people just think of Skyrim, but you have to understand where Oblivion was the first game to open up the doors to casual gamers in that sense, dude. Like I saw like it was insane. Like I remember walking into houses and seeing Oblivion on the screen and looking around the room and going, who are you people? And like, what are you doing? like what are you doing? Like, are you guys are playing Oblivion? And they're all just like, oh hell yeah dude, and I'm just like, what? Like, what do you mean you're playing Oblivion? Like, and I'm a nerd. I'm like a Mario, Zelda, Morrowind loving nerd. And I'm like, what? You're playing it? Oh yeah, dude, look at my character. He's a level 36 fire wielder. His name is Zakrum. And I have the horse armor because I pre-ordered the game. And I'm just looking at him like, you named your character? What? Like, what? Like, you're actually playing the game. Like, you're doing it. Like, you're really into this. Like, yeah, like straight thugs, dude. Like, and I'm trying not to over exaggerate too much, because like I didn't really hang out with like somebody said game bangers. Like, no. Like, I've been around, chat, but I would never sit here and lie to you and say that I've hung out with real criminals and like scary people. Like, no. Like, I don't want to sit here in front. Like, I'm talking about people who are like maybe selling like one step above some sandwiches. You know, I'm like, we're not talking like, not that gritty. Yeah, like not that gritty, but like still, dude, some grit to say the least. Yeah, like still a surprise that they were playing the game. Like, I just don't want people to get the wrong idea. Like, I wasn't like walking in to like Like it wasn't that deep. On a scale from sandwiches to math. Yeah, somewhere in between, you know. Nice. We got our single piece of wine here, so we can start aging that. Nice. We got ourselves a blue dwarf scroll, which we do need those. We actually need those blue dwarf scrolls for a different project, so it's cool. Yeah. What an era to be alive, though. But anyways, that was all just to say Xbox and Xbox 360 were totally industry defining for sure. I would definitely not say Halo 1. I think Halo 2, if anything, was more defining than Halo 1. Halo 2 was like an experiment that went really well. Halo 2 was what happens when you give developers that succeed money. That's how gaming happens a lot. Like, rarely do game developers hit a home run on the first game. They put the first game out and it's really good and they make money off of it, and then the second game is the real game. This happened with Little Big Planet. Anybody play Little Big Planet 1? And then did anybody play Little Big Planet 2? Little Big Planet 2 was like insane. 1 was like, okay, we have an idea. 2 was now we have money to back that idea. Done. Right? Like, and that's how it goes. Halo 2 was the game where they got money. They got money to back up their idea, and Halo 2 broke down everything. Like, Halo 2 was like the game for sure. That's when like real multiplayer was existed. Like, they had multiplayer in Halo 1, but it wasn't like it was in 2. Yeah, that's true. Bookworm, right? I mean, to be fair, this is the perfect example of a game that does it right out the gate. So there's always an exception to the rule. Yeah, you're 100% right about that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it started. That's funny that you say that. Yeah. My sis and I did. We played the whole series. They were hard. Dude, the Little Big Planet. I want to play Little Big Planet 1 and 2 again. I just found out that you can emulate Little Big Planet 1, and I'm thinking about doing a playthrough. I really miss those games. Yeah, it was the beginning of Xbox Live. The Halo days weren't like that. True, it is different era. Correct. Why do that when you could just make Marvel Rivals and lay off the entire dev team? Welcome to 2025 gaming. What's up, Subspot? How you doing today, Sup? Good to see you back in here, Subspot. Welcome in. Blurs are the realists. Blurs. Yo, Ham Labs. I still have my copy of Oblivion from release day. The version I have is rated T before it was recalled and changed to M. Wow, that's crazy. I would say the only negative of what's improved with gaming is now there is a push to make every game have realistic instead of embellishing the fantasy and fiction tropes. So many games look fantastic and realistic, but have so much focus on that the story and gameplay is boring and lackluster. And I think that's a very obvious problem with a lot of games nowadays. Yeah, unfortunately. That's why I'm kind of a niche gamer who focuses on indie games and who focuses on I focus on indie games and I focus on Nintendo because they tend to be more stylistic, more artistic, and tend to stay away from going hyper focused on the visuals. Now, Nintendo's kind of the other side of the spectrum, right? Off duty, where they almost don't put enough effort into performance sometimes, and that could be a problem for some gamers. I'm a guy who listen, and I've said this a lot, and I'm going to say it again because I love saying it. Good morning, by the way, to Real Ponka. I grew up playing on Nintendo 64 when we were lucky if we got 15 FPS. So I am always going to be of the opinion that 30 FPS is enough, and even if it's less than that, I don't really care. That's just me. Others might have bigger standards. But at the end of the day, I don't care that much personally. Personally, I don't care that much because I grew up on the Sega and Genesis. Right? Like, who cares, dude? I played games when they were so crusty, you had to pretend that what you were looking at was what they said it was. You had to use your actual imagination. So I don't really give Nintendo, for example, a hard time for their lack of performance sometimes, because it's like, whatever, man. Like, I don't really care that much as long as the gameplay is where it should be and the game feels good. Yeah, like, but I do respect gamers who do require games to hit that 60 FPS mark. I respect you. I would never tell you that you shouldn't feel the way you feel, right? Yo, Floral, thank you for that tier 1. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, Nat. Thank you so much, Nat. You didn't have to do that, homie. Thank you sincerely. Yeah, I respect that every gamer has their own opinion, you know, and I think you guys are, I think if you are somebody who is focused on good performance, I respect you. And I know that some games, it matters, right? Whereas like, if you're playing something like Elden Ring, it's gonna feel really bad. Right, it's gonna feel really bad if you're playing something like Elden Ring at like a low FPS. Whereas like if you're playing something like Mario, it's like, who cares like that much? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, that's a bad example because Mario's a pretty active game, but I think you get what I'm saying. Again, either way, I agree with Flip Toast. It just depends on the game. Right. Yo, what's up, Croissant? How you doing today? Yo, congratulations, Floral. Yeah, I'm working on that stuff. I'm gonna try to catch up on that stuff soon. I've got a lot going on with this move, but we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen for sure. Speaking of, I need to reply to this real quick. Okay, sick. Got my time. Going to grab my keys in a little bit. Chat, I'm excited. All right, let's go for another day here. Ooh, my steel hose ready. My steely hose ready. Congrats, thanks, dude. We're in our back in my day era. Yo, super Rin. I've been in that era for a long time. Back in my day. All right, nice. We got our juice going. Yeah, congratulations, Floral. The ASMR community is very supportive, and I've seen multiple examples of that and people finding very strong and very quick success. I think a lot of it has to do with, because the ASMR community is so polarized between two different very distinct styles of ASMR, I think it can drive people to find creators that they can support in one style or the other. I think that polarized market creates a need for more creators in both sides. I really enjoy what you do, and I enjoy the work that you do in your style of ASMR. And there's a lot of people who love that style of ASMR, including myself. A ton of people who want that, just, I don't know, let's just so we don't have to go into the conversation, let's just say like more innocent style of ASMR. Let's just say the more innocent. I think that's a fair word to use. That's not trying to capitalize on anything, but just the true nature of ASMR, relaxing and calming people down and appealing to your senses in different ways, right? And there's like a little bit of a less innocent side of it, you know? And again, not talking down on anybody. I don't care what you do with your creation time. Like, that's your space, that's your journey, but yeah. So I've seen that before, and it not to take away anything from your hard work, of course, but the point that I'm making is I'm never surprised by the amount of support and how strong the ASMR communities are on YouTube and Twitch. It's insane. Multiple creators in my journey that I've met and interacted with have decided to go full ASMR and have found wild amounts of success and a strong community of people that they built around them. I think it just goes to show you that there's still plenty of untapped markets in content creation. And if you ever feel like, oh, it's too saturated, I would never fit in, you are wholly overthinking that whole conversation. If you are just following your heart and you're doing something you're passionate about, there's a pretty good chance you will find a market of people out there for you in a lot of scenarios. Some stuff is oversaturated. I think gaming is one of those. I think there are a lot of gaming creators. But when you step out of gaming, you realize that there's a lot of spaces that don't really have the same attention because people aren't willing to do stuff outside of gaming. Gaming is a dominant form of content creation on Twitch. It was a gaming platform first in a lot of ways, outside of Justin TV. And I think it just goes to show you that if you're willing to just step out of the norm, just even a little bit, you will find success, because there are plenty of spaces that have yet to find, a saturation point. And then I think it's more than just ASMR. I think the art section hasn't found a saturation point. I think cooking streams haven't found a saturation point. I think there's a lot of content out there that is still ripe and ready for people who are passionate and ready to create content in. There's a lot of that still out there, I think, in content creation. So it just goes to show you the ASMR community is bright and beautiful. And yeah, I never cease to get amazed by seeing that. I want to make a tapper here. How do we make a double tapper? I can't make the double tapper yet. Where do you purchase the recipe for the double tapper? I thought you got that as a part of the mastery system. That's the queue room. Oh, that's the queue room. That's the queue room. That is the queue room. Yeah, heavy tapper's queue room. All right, let me go grab some copper real quick. Okay, let's go do our morning run. Gotta go around and collect all of our stuffs from our fish ponds. I've never gotten around to making in my own videos, but I have a task cam for it. Nice, you should consider it, dude. Let us know if you do. Yeah, I'm a big fan of ASMR. I utilized it as a tool for a couple years, and I'm just one of the people that actually get the tingles. So when I put on my studio headphones and jack the volume all the way up, I get to enjoy some real nice ASMR. The only problem though for me is, like, for example, places on like Twitch is like, you can't do that comfortably on Twitch in a lot of ASMR channels because they run ads. And I'm not saying that you can't run ads. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I'm saying that running ads in an ASMR channel sucks. I'm just gonna say it. It just blows, because it just sucks so much, because I'm trying to enjoy the show and then like I get blasted by Ford truck commercials. It sucks, dude. It's like I've stopped watching ASMR on Twitch because of it. I only watch on YouTube because I pay for YouTube Premium. So I don't watch ASMR on Twitch anymore, because it's happened to me too many times where I fell asleep listening to an ASMR artist and I woke up to Ford truck commercials screaming at me, and I'm just like, okay, I'm done with this. Like, like I'm 100% over this, and I'm just going to YouTube. So you got to get Twitch Turbo. I don't want to do Twitch Turbo right now because I'd rather just use those $15 to support 3 streams. That's my take on it. I think Twitch Turbo is a beautiful deal though, but I prefer to just spend that $15 on 3 different streams a month, and that's just what I do. That's how I approach that. So, all right, let's go check our stuff here. So I just don't watch. I either just watch the ads and support the creator, or I just don't watch a ton of channels that run a ton of ads right now. I don't really want to use a Twitch ad blocker because I always get nervous. Like, I don't know. I have to go do the research myself, but I swear I heard that Twitch has banned people for using ad blocker, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm not playing that game, so I don't actually ad block. You'd be surprised. As a tech head in 2025, I do not ad block Twitch. And believe me, there are ways to do it. I don't though. I just deal with the ads. All right, our actual final fish pond is being made right now. Our actual final fish pond is being crafted at the moment as we speak. So that's super dope. I need to grab some basalt. I don't have any basalt currently, so I need to crack open some geodes for some basalt, which we want to be cracking open magma geodes and then maybe some omni. So let's go take a stop at Clint's. Mine doesn't work big sad. Yeah, you have to kind of do a bunch of research to find ad blocks that work on Twitch. There are ones that exist though. I had one for a while that was a whole full like overlay extension that like completely changed what Twitch looks like for me and everything, but it also included ad blocks and it had a bunch of other really cool features and everything. This was like a year and a half ago, but I just like stopped using it because again, I got like nervous. All right, sick. Yo, appreciate the support. Thank you again, Floral. Thank you, Things Nat says as well. And yeah, how we feeling today, chat room? How we feeling today? Hope everyone's feeling good on a Saturday. If I haven't heard from you already, jump in the chat and let me know if you're out there. What's up, Overlord Twiggy? Good to see you as well. Yeah, El Rob, it's rough for sure. Were those all lava eel ponds for the most part, or all lava eel, or legendary fish? The goal is to make them all legendary at some point. Oh, I have 4 pieces of basalt. We're good. We have been basalted. Oh, sick. You gotta drive my Ford truck in 2 hours, just chilling until the laundry finishes. Get out of here, Mirage. I don't got anything against Ford trucks, all right? I just use them as an example because those are always the loudest commercials. Built Ford Tub. Temperature got warmer. I know, man. It's like 60 degrees outside and cloudy, kind of partially cloudy. The new Ford F-150. All right, so let's drop this off. Now we can use this basalt to feed our little fishies. Our fishies demand basalt. They demand food. They demand a sacrifice. The weather need to make up with mine. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I hate the bouncing back and forth. Yo, playing The Sims 4, but you got to play Stardew because you're playing. Hey, yo. Good to have you here, Allie. Yeah, I haven't been a fan of the flip-floppy weather. That's for sure. Oh, thank you, Nintendo Cozy. Appreciate you. Okay, I can't go by. I got to wait for Haley. Thanks, Haley. Thanks. Back to Ginger Island. It was 80 yesterday and still technically like winter. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird stuff. I just don't like it for sleep because I prefer to sleep in like a chilly environment, but it can be hard to figure out what the temperature is going to be like overnight without just like, because it keeps changing. So like the other night, it was like 60 degrees. Sorry, it was like 30 degrees when I went to bed and I woke up and it was 50. I'm like, how did the temp go up overnight? Like, what do you mean? That's not how that's supposed to work. I was like, what? Yeah, same here. The pressure changes will get me. Nice. We got our steel hoe. Ooh, a golden coconut. Let's go. Yes. Golden walnuts. Yes. All right, two more golden walnuts here, and we are going to be able to purchase the upgrade that unlocks the mermaid station and the pirates. Dang, it might not count the ones over here. It might not count the ones over here, so I still... Up there it is, we got it. All right, 20. So we got the 5 from planting crops. We got the 5 from planting crops. We're in. And we can also use the taro tuber to purchase stuff, I think. Anybody try to vote? I haven't yet. I like Obsidian Entertainment, so it was on my radar. But I haven't taken the plunge. You having fun with it? I'm about to load up Core Keeper, trying to get the new loot, but I'm tempted to play Fields. Just trying to hold off. Trying to hold off on Fields right now. I get that for sure. Trying to savor it. Trying to savor. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in today, by the way. Welcome to the broadcast. If you are tuned in and enjoying the broadcast, please consider hitting the follow button if you haven't already. It is a free way to support the show. And if you're over there at the Lurker Zone, consider hitting that like button and subscribing if you are interested in that as well. Thank you, and appreciate y'all hanging out today. Thank you sincerely. I know our commentary here can stray away a little bit from the game we're playing, so I appreciate those of you that hang out for whatever the commentary may be. And just thanks for supporting me. Appreciate that y'all are vibing. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Those birds are zooming. Oh, let me pause real quick. Okay, sick. Yo, appreciate you, dude. It's all about the community. Can I turn this off? Temporarily close it down. Yeah, we don't want people to start showing up at the beach resort. Well, I mean, honestly, I guess we could just let them live their beach resort life. I'm not too stressed about it. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm just being a Scrooge. I don't really care. I don't even know if I'm going to marry anybody in this playthrough. Yeah, I don't like hunting them down either. So too bad we have a rainy day, but we don't have any notes here. We don't have any note blocks. Can we craft a note block and come and do this really quick? Do I have the note block recipe? I don't. I guess you get that from a bulletin board request, don't you? Ah, you do. You get that from a bulletin board. Oh, you have to be friends with Robin. Okay, so we'll start befriending Robin. Good. I'm glad it's not a bulletin board request. We can befriend Robin. So, how do the pirates work? It's like on an even day after it rains or something goofy like that? Okay, let's get out of here. Yo, Sam, I hate when I do that too, dude. No worries, bud. I've gotten into so much trouble before. Just even days, but no rain. Oh, okay. Even days when it's not raining. Okay, okay, okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. All right. 2 golden walnuts. Now we have that whole area unlocked. So the mermaid means 5 walnuts from the mermaid, and then there's a handful from the pirates. We have to be up to like 50. We have to be up to like 60 or something. There's no way that we're still at... The last time we checked, we were at like 58, which was like brutal. We have to be doing better now. We've put a lot of work in. We've collected a lot of golden walnuts. We need 18 more. Whew. 18 more. Not bad at all, dude. So that's 5 from the mermaid, 2 or 3 from the pirates, and I think you get 5 every time you do a quest for the frog, don't you? And then the gorilla, the bananas and the gorilla, the banana shrine gives you a handful as well. Yeah, the banana shrine gives you a good handful as well. Yeah, we're gonna have it in no time. We're getting there, chat room. We're almost done with this. Once we get to 100, we can stop. We don't have to go up to 120. We can just take a breather because I don't know if I'm 100%ing or not. So we still need to farm golden coconuts. So I need to go back and shake coconut trees. I just realized 470,000 to just buy the golden walnuts. Dude, I'm tempted. I'm kind of tempted. Oh man, that is a tempting offer, dude. I have the money. No, we're gonna stick to our guns for now. That is a tempting offer. Dang, no coconuts are growing? What the heck, man? Gonna make yourself a nice lunch. Okay. I think the coconuts will start to spawn over the next couple of days. I thought I missed a coconut for sure. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, Pirate's Cave has a couple for us, right? I can't go to the Pirates now. There's like, you play the dark game. There's a couple in Pirate's Cove, right? Like 2 or 3. Yo, Cat, good to see you today. Yeah, there's a couple in the Pirate's Cave we have to get. We can't go in there yet, though. And then there's the whole mermaid song thing. That's like 5. I got the one from the starfish. I got the one from here. What else am I missing? There's a spot you can hoe. You can go into the cave. There's just no pirates. Oh, thank you. I forgot. I literally forgot this was even an option. Cool. Cool. And we can catch stingray here. If we wanted to, we can catch stingrays. Cool day to unlock the Mermaid Cove, though, because she's actually just here. All right, let's just go home. Do, 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 do. Just go ahead and go home here. What's up, Fuzzy Dimps? How you doing today? Try the memory game yet? I didn't try the memory game today. I thought about it, but I didn't want to embarrass myself again. I'm good. I'm good on the embarrassment, okay? Fair. Thanks for hanging out today, chat room. It's been a blast. Getting nervous about weather predictions, but I'm good. We've been hearing a lot of stuff with the weather. Definitely be safe. I'm not sure where you're from, Fuzzy, but hopefully everything's okay in your world. We had some thunderstorms here, but they were super short and didn't result in much more than just some loud cracks of thunder and a little rain. Wow. Reminds me of how some streamers feel with puzzle games. Dude, yeah, it can be embarrassing to do stuff in front of stream. I'm pretty good about not taking myself so terribly serious that like it affects me. It doesn't really affect me that much, but every once in a while I will feel true embarrassment as a streamer while playing video games. All day. Like just true embarrassment, and I just like you learn to deal with it. One point there was a huge boom. I swear it was right over my house. I jumped from my bed. Oh no. Ooh, booksellers in town. You're in the deep south. Yeah. I think there's a lot going on down there. Definitely take care of yourself, homie. I appreciate you. We're gonna have to step away here today. Thank you for coming out, everybody. Again, so my streams are going to be a little disrupted over these next couple weeks. I'm going to try to be here for my 6 days a week as much as possible, but the streams might be a little bit on the shorter side due to my time and the efforts I have to put into my moves. So today's one of those days. I have about an hour. I get 2 hours, 1 hour of getting prepared, and then I have to go and get myself to the new house and get my keys today. So I'm super excited, and I'll be taking a picture, of course, of the keys, and we'll have some commentary in the Discord about it. So if you're not in the Discord, that would be the place. I might release a Twitch story about it as well, just for fun, but otherwise, of course, thanks for hanging out today. We'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and early at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. My tomorrow and Monday are going to be very normal shows and hopefully very nice and long shows. As I get into Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm taking off those days. So I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. We're going to do whatever we feel like doing within the realm of my games list. We got some more Stardew, maybe some Majora's Mask. We'll see how we feel. And then, of course, we'll be here for Monday as well. So come on by tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. That's 1 p.m. Central European for the Daylight Savings Overseas fam. And we're going to lock it up there. Yo, beautiful, beautiful broadcast today. Seriously, thanks everyone who took the time to come out. I had a lot of fun. Yo, big shout out to the YouTube gang. Thank you very much as well for hanging out with us. All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and poke over here on Twitch and just see what's going on here. Give me just a moment. We're gonna go in and drop some love off to my buddy Spartan Leonidas. It is Saturday, and that means it's time for the Spartan show. And they're playing a game, very different vibe from Stardew, but I promise you, the creator is worth it. The creator is worth it. So let's go check out Spartan. He's a wonderful creator. I think he's taking a break, but we're going to come drop in anyways. He's a cool dude. So hopefully you enjoy their show. If not, no worries. Yeah. I'm out of here, Gingy. I'm going to grab my keys for the house. Thank you for all the kind words, everybody. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for our Sunday show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Yo, I just want to take a moment to say thank you, everyone. One more time, supporters, chatters, lurkers, all forms of support. Thank you so much for coming and vibing today. Yo, beautiful Stardew Valley session. I love this game so much. I'm having so much fun with the fishing farm, and we're getting pretty far along. We're about to unlock the freaking queue room. I'm so excited. Fam, thank you. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thank you for getting those raid messages in the chat. Have a wonderful Saturday. Have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. And until next time, Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.